thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution, what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization of your manifestation as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Juritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitau Purna Arokya Yukta Dridakatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and the Dharmi aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants with specific medical conditions like high blood pressure, neck or spine injuries, and also women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, to please take the necessary precautions, consult your doctor, and see which of the asanas are safe for you to perform. Furthermore, we request all the participants to be sincere in your yoga practice. You can always use the support of a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. You can use cushioning to raise your buttocks to be able to get better into some of the asanas. Just take any support that you need to be authentic to the best of your ability. Perform all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Each and every component has an essential functionality and benefits that you can experience when you are sincere in performing all of them. So let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, bring your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in, Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards, and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Contract your perineal floor inwards and up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. And Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat internally. Prevent the prana from moving as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of all the three bandhas. Internally chant the first japa of this sequence, which we are going to repeat throughout the first few asanas, which is Soham. Continuously. Internally, repeat this japa without striking a sound and visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Cleanse the Vishuddhi chakra and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, by repeating the japa as we get ready to enter Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms together in Anjali Mudra. Engage all the bandhas as you raise your arms up straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now, extend your feet out in front, join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे दोबो करल्याबो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो नाभि भवासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you keep your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीतो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger extended. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down, and place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेत्यासना.
Now rise up, stretch your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and engage all the bandhas as you start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फतु जान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान. गजासना.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युक्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
From the same position, now press one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukaranano. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the elbows raised. Now lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull one foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now, pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands in Savashankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्ट येत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Nadarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward and down, extending the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Reach Chakrana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Next up is Katichinna Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms above your head and cross them, the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross your hands as you return to the center and open them up to the other side as well, again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham Internalization.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. Please do not perform any of the forward bends if you are currently in pregnancy or suspect you might be pregnant. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitvam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim nadyet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphani vashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose, eating the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासन.
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Now rise up, keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Many of the participants are not bending the knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down even more. Intensify this asana. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravat.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravat.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum. Join your hands and raise them above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः वृक्षासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. The other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand to the foot, the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up, keep your arm extended, rotate your feet and lean down to the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm into Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Ustasana.
Now stand in Adi Mandi as we're going to enter Nikuttaka Karana. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and Exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Sit on the heels with your perineum, knees off the ground, joined together in front of your body. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtam mushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Sukhasana.
Now, from the same position, extend one foot forward with the hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapyitvekapalakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji.
Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyet tat karena gulpham chanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Sukhasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Set the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapyitvekapalakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padam ekam prasadya tat padakram samsprishyet tat karena gulpham chanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down. Sit on raised heels with the hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai pakathali samatharave tinako mahili kor milave pranapani ukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pakatali samputakare koravarili bhupatithare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Raise your knees off the mat and join the soles of the feet together. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. In Padma Mudra, raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Bhagavan Surya. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buddha tariyane pranapani baithak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
Padatalo prishta deshe angushte dveta samsprishete dano yugmam puraskritya sadhyen mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now from the same position, bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up, visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam kotparabhyam dhritam siraha etad bhekavaduttanam etad uttana mandukam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Simhasana. In a kneeling posture, cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Simhasana. Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha janbosam sthapya svangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवर्षणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकवसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with your knees raised. Bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोहासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the mat, balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Next up is the first headstand of this posture, of the first headstand posture of this sequence. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your heads and your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips over the shoulder level, and then extend your legs up straight. Lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तीशसीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. And move on to Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. Now twist your body, align one knee and your hip with your elbows, lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back, bring your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Keep your body straight and your shoulders aligned in this asana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand down. Lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged. Visualize Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position. With your legs extended forward, bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobo karki ubay hateli koravarli may leveli so agane bhuri dashe mahani anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, with your legs extended, lean forward and down and catch your big toes in prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage all trivandhas, exhale and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilallatantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now, rise up and interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Parichiyasana.
From the same position, now rise up and step 1 foot in towards your body. Heel close to the perineum. Lean forward and down. Wrap your arm around the raised neck and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you exhale, hold your breath, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji engaging Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Parichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward. Heel against the perineum. Interlock your hands around your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now, lean forward and down as you drop the waist into the side. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze up towards your third eye as you bring your knees down to the ground and breathe in Richaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath after the exhalation in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhauta vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with the toes together, heels apart. Hands on the knees, lock your throat and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swami.
Puravajar pidchokakyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground by visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze towards the tip of your nose in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. And bring your hands below the shin, palms facing up. Place your face on the ground and your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंकुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे चिन्ह पवसना.
Rise up, bring the toes apart and the heels together close to your perineum. Open up your feet with the soles facing to the sky. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्वर चौकासना.
Now with the soles of the feet together, hands on the respective knees, push the knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिराशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down, knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
गुल्फो संपीड चान योन्यम विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् समानासना.
Now bring one heel towards your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands as you gaze to your third eye. Exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके पानासना.
Now lift the raised foot over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite foot raised against the chest, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो गोमुखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze towards your nose and visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant Anugraha Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को डो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसियासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now, rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees, right knee to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now, raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place your left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and the right shin with the left hand as you wrap your arms around your legs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, slide your knees over top of each other once more. Stack your knees, place your hands on top in Parasha Mudra, gaze at the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसियासना 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees. Touch your nose to the ground if you can. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place your left foot flat, right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. And place the hand by the neck. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe and prana mudra with index and middle finger. Place the other hand on your ear, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other hand around the raised knee and to the neck. Gaze to your third eye, twist your spine, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Drop the front hand down to the foot, hold on to the big toe, place the other hand on your ear. As you twist back, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaksivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms flat on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now rise up onto your knees with the legs in Padmasana, palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the ground and hold as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck as you rotate your feet with the toes pointing out to the side, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. सलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. उष्ट्रासना.
Now, bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and pull your heels down to the ground outside your hips while visualizing yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासना
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on your stomach, hold onto your feet with your hands, and kick your legs back and up, raise your head and chest. Bend your back intensely as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Try to raise yourself as high up as possible.
भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Barbasana.
Now come to a kneeling position with your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक कति से पावन महिला बुलपुस होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now, from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for an inverted posture. Interlock your hands, place your head on the ground, raise your hips over the shoulders, and kick your legs up. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोगी शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe deeply. Hold this asana for some time as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने ओड्यासना.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of Vastika Kumbhaka, exhaling rapidly through your nose again and again by pulling your stomach in and up. Hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up, and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आपका सदिसी करे परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind, holding onto opposite shoulders, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front. Exhale rapidly as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a bowl.
Uttanashenam kotparabhyam bhumim vastadya hasto nitambam nithaya. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them against your chest, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Padarali samputa varihatasya upaka uchaji pakaka angutha dobo levo parlikani talave. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now breathe calmly, lay on your back, place your feet on the ground with the knees raised, your palms on the mat just behind the heels, push your hips off the ground, contract your perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Bidasana.
Urdhve tajanuni kritva chavitvordvamukham tatha utthapya hasto tishthetu peta unmukha namage. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam shababad bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. We want to thank all the participants who joined us for the first 108 asanas. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, get ready for the first one of power manifestation. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. So welcome all the participants on day 9 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And what an exciting day to start with the Nityananda Yoga 100 Asana sequence. Just yesterday we have many sharings on yoga. So I hope all of you are enjoying the yoga. Being in the space of bliss while doing yoga and having the benefits of yoga, including the physical ailments, mental disease, yoga is relevant to all of them. So slowly with the practice and with the initiation, you get relief from all those and you enjoy the space of bliss with yoga.
Yes, can I have a quick show of hands? How many people participated in the yoga today? Just raise your hands if you participated in the yoga. Yes, thank you. So as we mentioned, yoga is very important. It is the first part of the program. Every day it builds the body. It makes sure that the body is becoming a yogi body to hold all the energy all the energy that and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism infuses us with in the later part of the day. So I request everyone to please make sure that they attend. So especially for those that do have health issues, it promotes the flow of energy. So energy is able to flow properly through the entire body, and it promotes health. So I request everyone to please make sure they do attend the yoga as well.
Yes. So I hope all of you have come back after the quick break from yoga, so that we can get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation as announced by the yoga acharya.
Yes.
So if you haven't so come to the space of listening, settle down so that we can begin the power manifestation round. And also you can share your experience of yoga today. If you have any breakthrough, please share your breakthrough on the Zoom chat, on the YouTube chat, or any asana that you had the breakthrough today. You can please go ahead and share.
And not just in the space of asana. So if you have a look at before, let's say 1 week prior, and after doing yoga for the entire week, we're now on day 9, so for 8 days, then if you feel your body feeling lighter, feeling better, feeling more healthy, more energetic, which are all the benefits of yoga as such, do let us know. Let us know how you feel. Let us know if there's a change in how you feel in your own body now as opposed to just over a week ago.
Yes, and when you are getting benefited with yoga, you'll see that is reflected in your life as well, in your relationship, in your work. You'll be better at what you're doing. You'll be your relationship will improve because you're able to convey, properly communicate, because energy that flows through the yoga, it improves your relationship as well. So there are various dimensions that is healed with yoga. So you can share what all you have experienced, what all sharings that you want to share. Please take a moment to share. And meanwhile, you can please continue to share, and meanwhile we'll be entering into the power manifestation now. So I request all the participants to have the eye band with you. Eye band to cover your eyes, because we'll be manifesting the power of third eyes, seeing picture blindfolded. And those who don't have the eye bands, please have a piece of cloth so that you can cover your eyes.
Yes, and we remind everyone the power manifestation is from your connection to the divine, from your space of oneness with the divine. So invoke Swamiji. Swamiji is the embodiment of the divine. So invoke Swamiji in your inner space and ask him to manifest through you. So don't engage your logic. Don't have any self-doubt. Don't be hard on yourself. It is not you that is manifesting. So the only thing you have to do is you have to be in oneness with the divine, in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. That is the only thing that you need to do, and have the intention to manifest the power. That is it.
Yes. So the more and more you do power manifestation, the oneness grows in you, and it is from that space you start manifesting the power. The Paramashiva flow through you, and the power manifestation happens. So be completely at ease. Now will be.
So yesterday we had a few of you that manifested for the first time. So let's build on that. Let's strengthen that oneness connection with Swamiji. Let's continue and build on the powers that we manifest.
So we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Sas Pramana is a scriptural reference to manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So now with this reference, we'll be entering. So I hope all of you have the eye bands on your eyes. So with deep gratitude, deep surrender, leave everything at Swamiji's feet. When you allow Paramashiva's energy to flow through you, from the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness, you will start manifesting the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Yes, those participants who have not covered their eyes with the eye bands, please go ahead. We are yet to enter into the power manifestation first round. So please, I request all the participants, those who have not switched on their cameras, please go ahead, switch on their cameras and cover your eyes with eye bands. Yes, we see a few of the participants have turned on their camera and covering their eyes. Please, other participants also, they can switch on their cameras and cover the eyes, the eye bands. So be completely relaxed, at ease. Bring your awareness to the third eye. And during the manifestation, see what is being revealed to you through the third eye, what Paramashiva is revealing to you through your third eye. So do not tense yourself, do not pressure yourself, do not concentrate, just bring awareness to the third eye. You will see Paramashiva starts to reveal in your third eye. So now let's get ready. We'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. You can remove your eye bands and slowly, gently open your eyes.
And you can start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye, what Paramashiva revealed to you.
Yes, please take a moment and share, and don't have any doubt. So once again, the power is manifested from the space of oneness with Swamiji, from space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, the embodiment of the divine himself. So don't have any doubts. Whatever it is that you are shown, trust that you are being shown, and let us know what is it that you saw. What was being revealed to you in your third eye?
So it is through oneness that you start manifesting these powers. When you have the deep gratitude and deep surrender, the self-doubt will not be there. With deep gratitude and deep surrender, with this context, if you enter into the power manifestation, all the self-doubt will be removed. And when self-doubt is removed, you will start manifesting these powers. You will see everything is being revealed to you. We already started receiving the revelations.
Yes. So Ma Pinglu shares a feather, a rabbit, and lawn. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Sri Mahasarveshwara said, I saw something red and something yellow.
Ma Elaine says, I feel and saw it, Swamiji. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Ning says Swamiji's head.
Ma Zheng Hui shares a golden star, a man with black skin, and a bag in his hand. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Laila has shared a leaf, a hand, round thing.
Yes, and we also have a sharing golden light and green trees. So if you haven't already done so, please share what was being shown to you, what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Yes.
So Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti has shared a stone bridge over a river, mountains, long river, many horses.
Yes, Ma Zhenghui also adds dollar.
And Ma Amber has shared a bright background filled with a sense of love and small happiness. Distant mountains with a poetic atmosphere. A ship on a long journey.
Yes, and Ma Pinglu also shares a hat and Swamiji.
And we have Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti has shared half circle of the bridge. So we have a lot of sharing. So first of all, congratulations that all of you have started engaging and sharing. So this is really important. So without any hesitation, let everything be on Paramashiva. Whether failure, whether you're able to manifest or not, just keep sharing. So Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti has shared also man for a head with a crown. Okay. So I think we have received the sharing. Now we'll be verifying. So let's project the image that was being shown.
Yes, as you can see, what is happening? It is not working. Yes, now it is. Sorry for the technical glitch. So yes, as you can see, it is Swamiji's feet. It is a beautiful picture of Swamiji's feet. There are some flowers.
So you can consider this as Swamiji's paduka. So where himself, Swamiji's feet is there, and the anklet is there with the Rudraksha jewelry, and the leg, Swamiji's feet, which is on a round plate with the elephant head. At the back, if you can see, there is a trunk, and we have a dhupa at the back. Of course, the colors is golden, maroon, yellowish, white.
We have some red flowers.
Red flowers. Flowers are definitely there. And Mayamba is saying that, yeah, I forgot to mention the elephant.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Ma, definitely an elephant. So, just going back up to the top for the sharings.
Yes.
Yes, a feather, a rabbit, a lawn. Yes, can't see too much there. I saw something red and something yellow, so definitely we have red and yellow flowers. There's a lot of yellow around as well. So Shri Mahasharabeshwara, congratulations. Ma Elaine, I feel and saw it's Swamiji. Yes, definitely Swamiji. It's Swamiji's feet. So congratulations, Ma. Ma Ning says Swamiji's head. So it's definitely Swamiji, so you picked up on Swamiji. Ma Zheng Hui says a golden star, a man with black skin and bag in his hand. We can't see Swamiji, so except for his feet, so we don't know if he's holding a bag. But it's definitely Swamiji. Ma Lai says a leaf, a hand, a round thing. So you might have picked up that it is, so with a hand it is a human being. So you are partially right there, Ma.
And the round thing, which is the plate, which is round.
Yes. Leaf, maybe. So the flowers would also look like leaves as well. The petals.
And golden light and green trees. So definitely golden color is there. With the reflection, it looks like light. So a stone, Paramashiva Parashakti has shared a stone bridge over a river, mountain, long river, many horses. Maybe elephant, you could have interpreted as horse.
And a stone bridge. Swamiji is our bridge to enlightenment. So you might have interpreted that in that way as well. So Guru is the one who brings us from darkness into the light, the bridge for all of us to salvation, to liberation.
My Amber, a bright background filled with a sense of love and small happiness. Distant mountains with a poetic atmosphere. A ship on a long journey. So it's kind of what is being shown is Swamiji's feet. So definitely when you are in love, when you are in devotion with Swamiji, and the Paduka itself, Swamiji's Paduka feet itself represents your surrender, your gratitude. So with a sense of love, small happiness, when you are in this journey of realizing the ultimate, feeling a oneness with Swamiji. So it's a ship, maybe you are interpreting that as a ship on a long journey.
Yes, Ma Pinglu shares a hat and Swamiji. Yes, it's definitely Swamiji. Swamiji's usually has the chatas tied up. That might be interpreted as a hat in your vision.
And Paramashiva, Parashakti, half a circle of the bridge. Also man's for a forehead with a crown.
Yes, so Swamiji definitely has a crown. So, yes.
And yes, Ma Amber, which she said at last, that I forgot to mention the elephant, which is definitely there at the back, if you can see the trunk, with the trunk.
Yes.
So congratulations all the participants, those who have manifested. And now let's quickly enter into the second round without any delay. So please cover your eyes. Take a moment to cover your eyes.
Let's go for round 2. And for those of you who have not yet come on camera, I request everyone to please come on camera and take part in this power manifestation session.
Yes, you can switch on your camera and cover your eyes in a very small moment. Short moment will be entering into the power manifestation, which is the second round of this manifestation.
Yes.
Okay, so let's enter into the second round. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, now you can relax and open your eyes. Yes, you can go ahead and you can open your eyes and start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye. So take a moment to share everything that was revealed to you, even the minute details, the color, the shape, the thought current behind it, visualization, anything that was revealed to you.
Yes, and I request all the participants that have not yet come on camera, please come on camera. And if you've taken part in this power manifestation session, please share as well.
So we have started receiving the revelations. Sri Mahasarveshwara, I saw some lotus flowers and something dark blue.
Yes, thank you for sharing. And Ma Lai Lai shares a bright light, a rock and a shadow. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Zheng Hui has shared. Dollar. These are streets, house. There are streets, houses, and children.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Ning shares Swamiji's face. Thank you, Ma.
Ma Elaine has shared, is it possible? Swamiji again, young and thin.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma, it's also possible that you are in love with Swamiji, which is a good thing.
Lin Yin Ting has shared, white background, H letter shape.
Yes, thank you for sharing. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares, first comes a dancing female with a happy face and decorated with jewelries. Then coming a scene of Swamiji's oneness capsule, Swamiji's Darshan for many people, and also little Ganesha dancing and blissful feeling, Indian female. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pinglu has shared a light bulb.
And the scepter.
Ma Amber has shared, at first there's a meditating person wrapped in a white turban, sitting against a backdrop of white clouds and blue sky. Then he moves the head. Finally, a large open eyes appears. There is also information about two birds and flowers.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, seeing the snow, someone skiing, blue snow, white clouds, and seeing you, the teachers. And there's also a black background. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so now let's enter into the verification. And let's verify what was being projected.
Yes, so in this round we projected a beautiful snail just crawling on a blade of grass. There's more grass blurred in the background. There's some black, and because it's blurry, there's not much of the detail. So there's a little bit of black, yellow, green colors, light blue, some shades of purple as well, some shades of yellow and brown. So yes, this is what we projected to you, something a little bit different.
Okay, so Sri Mahashavesha, I saw some lotus flower and something dark blue.
So there is grass. I don't know about flowers, but there is grass, so there's some connection there. Lai Lai shares a bright light, a rock, and a shadow. There's definitely, it's definitely light. There's some light that is shining on, and there are shadows. It's very blurry, so that can be interpreted as shadows. Yes, Ma. Ma Zheng Hui says dollar. There are street, houses, and children. See, the dollar is usually on green paper, so you can interpret that as a connection. Ma Ning shares Swamiji's face. You might have connected to Swamiji's face just behind us there, Ma. Ma Elaine, yes. Is it possible Swamiji again, young and thin? It's not Swamiji, but yes. Once again, it's your connection to Swamiji, your love for Swamiji. So that is still good to. It's very good to see. So yes, Ma. Lin Yiting, white background, H letter shapes. So the background is a little bit blurry, so there is white in the background. So the blades of grass can be interpreted as the structure for the letters. Yes, scroll a bit further down. So Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti. First comes a dancing female, an Indian female with a happy face and decorated with jewelries. The coming scene of Swamiji's oneness capsule, Swamiji's Darshan for many people, and also little Ganesha dancing, and blissful feeling. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So once again, you might have connected to the oneness capsule itself. So Ma Pinglu shares a light bulb, a scepter. So the little what is it called? The home for the snail might be interpreted as a light bulb. It is a similar sort of shape. Ma Amber says at first there is a meditating person wrapped in white turban. So the snail's home can be interpreted as a turban as well, sitting against a backdrop of white clouds and blue sky. So it's a blurry background, but there's definitely some white in the background there. Then he moves ahead. Finally, a large open eye appears. There is also information about two birds and flowers. So there's grass. There might be some flowers around as well, and you might have also interpreted. So the snail's eyes project. Oh, I should keep my hands down. The snail's eyes are projecting out, so you might have interpreted that. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, seeing the snow, someone skiing, blue snow, white clouds, and the teachers, and there's also a black background. So there's definitely black in the background, some white in the background. So you've picked up on the colors, and it's a blurry background, so it might be interpreted as clouds.
Okay.
Yes. So congratulations to everyone. It was a little bit tricky, this one, but I think we all picked up a little bit of the information. So congratulations.
So with this, we'll be moving on today's theme itself, and the deity is Chandesha Anugraha Murti. And today the theme itself is on Bhakti. So Bhakti, the ultimate ecstasy. Swami says, if you are in Bhakti, you don't need anything else. Nothing matters other than when you are in Bhakti. So best thing that Paramashiva has given to the world is Bhakti. You must have heard of many people, when they are in full love, full devotion, Bhakti arises in them. And when they are in Bhakti, they are in the peak of their consciousness. So when you are in Bhakti, Swami says it is beyond enlightenment itself. So as the deity itself is Chandesha Anugraha Murti, we'll have a look at it, how Chandesha Anugraha Murti is actually gives the essence of Bhakti.
Yes, so the Chandesha Anugraha Murti embodies the essence of the divine grace and devotion. So this form of Lord Shiva, so it is a form of Lord Shiva, it signifies the profound connection between the devotee and the divine, where the grace starts flowing abundantly to those who seek it with a pure heart. So in Bhakti, the devotee surrenders completely to the divine will, and the Chandesha Anugraha Murti serves as a reminder of this surrender. It represents not just a deity to be worshipped, but an embodiment of love, compassion, and support for those on their spiritual journey.
So the relationship between you and the Murti itself, one of the Chandesha Anugraha Murti, which is one of the 64 forms of Paramashiva, is by the deep emotional attachment and the longing. As you engage in the devotional practice, the practice of Bhakti, like offering, chanting, and performing the rituals, and we have many events that are coming up. With the next one is Ganesha Chaturthi, where different offerings will be done, various rituals will be performed, chantings will be done. So when you engage in these practices, you cultivate the space where divine grace can manifest through you. So this encourages you to experience a state of blissful union with the divine through the heartful devotion. And this is actually the direct way, because technique will take its own time. You have, and understanding will take its own time. But with devotion, it's a direct result. Swami says surrender, devotion gives you the direct result itself. So that is why the seeker, the who are seeking, it gives a deepens their bhakti with when you connect to Chandesha Anugraha Murti, to experience the power of love itself, the divine love. So with this we'll be entering into the first segment, where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through what is the power of bhakti. Initially, we'll be starting with how we feel about the heat and cold that is happening in the body, and how we should get beyond that, and ultimately Swamiji will be guiding us through the surrender and devotion, how we can cultivate bhakti.
Yes, so I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. As per usual, come to a state of awareness, of deep restful awareness. And let's hear from Swamiji.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Chitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukhyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sukha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Let me see what happens. How that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information. And how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do Panchatapas. Make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat, and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start from inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing, I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do Panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold-related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat-related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening, with a passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize, without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool, asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this four process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun, just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I'll sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold, and see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I'll fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two, there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight, with Raghupati Yogi, I'll take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If you want to fight with Kuppammal, I'll take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way, when I want to experience that pleasantness, I'll take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies. But he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna? You came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's, I think, 1000-page book. In Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishtagoshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarene Renu Mageye Adam. If you just have the book, I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasana and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting, and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000-page. At least next 2 months, I will feel that I am in that heaven, and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is the whole, his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandananji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. Be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. I just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads, you guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small, small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4-day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys, all our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you a being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success, standing throughout the scandals and rumors, is this samyama. This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all 4 of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor.
Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the mana, apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that mana, apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
Yes, so what a wonderful video. Swamiji very clearly and says that it is inner richness which gives you the courage to face life. It is not the comfort always which gives you the richness. Outer richness, outer confidence can be taken away by many things. But if you have the inner strength, inner thing, then courage, then you will be able to face life. That is the way to scale yourself, having the richness in your life. And Swami says initially about the samyama of mastering the heat and cold. And Swamiji himself practiced this samyama when he was young. He used to go in the afternoon, sit on the rocks in the day and in the night to master the effect of heat and cold on his body. So he himself has practiced. So I hope all of you have cognized this samyama, and you might take a time whenever you feel free, when you feel time to practice this samyama. When you are free from the heat and cold of the body, then you will be free from the outside disturbance. So many times this stops us from manifesting what we want to manifest in our life. Because of this heat and cold, we have different kinds of fear, and because of these fear we get stuck in life. And when we are stuck in because of these fears, we are not able to take the responsibility that we are supposed to take. And when we are not able to take the responsibility, we kind of give up on life. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise with the following steps. So
Yes. So let's have this reflection exercise on overcoming fear and embracing responsibility. So let's just reflect on the current fears that we might have. So we'll take a moment and think about all the areas in your life where you feel stuck or hesitant. So wherever you're stuck, all the areas in your life where you feel stuck, and ask yourself, what is it I am afraid of? So start making a list of specific fears that come to mind. So as an example, reflection: the fear of failure in your career, the fear of being judged by others in social situations, or the fear of making the wrong decisions in personal relationship. So we'll be projecting the screen.
So take a moment to pen down everything. Think about all the areas in your life where you feel stuck. Don't leave. So dig deep into your life. Contemplate. Look into every single areas where you felt the fear.
So if you haven't already got a pen and paper, I request all participants to please go and grab a pen and paper and have it in front of you, and we'll start reflecting on these fears, on these these areas in our lives where we feel stuck because of fear. Yes. So now let's move on to the next step. Let's identify the responsibilities that we have avoided. So consider the roles or responsibilities that you have avoided due to these fears. So the fears you've identified in the first step, the fears and the areas that you've identified in the first step. So now consider the roles or responsibilities you have avoided and write down any specific responsibilities that you are not fully embracing or you're avoiding altogether. So let's give an example. Not taking on a leadership role at work because of fear of criticism, or avoiding difficult conversations with a partner due to the fear of conflict, or perhaps not pursuing a passion or a project because of fear of not being good enough. So we'll be projecting this on the screen again.
Now we'll be moving on into the third step of this internalization exercise. Analyze the consequences of avoidance. Think about how avoiding these responsibilities and roles impacts your life and overall happiness. Because every responsibility that you take, every role that you take, avoiding that impacts your life, not only life, work, your happiness, everything. So write down all the negative consequences of not taking the responsibilities. So we'll be taking few minutes for this exercise. Let's begin. So now,
Yes, now let's consider the potential benefits of making a change. So imagine what would change, what could change in your life if you started to overcome these fears and embrace your responsibilities. So please take a moment and now write down the possible positive outcomes as a result of potential change in your life. So, to give some examples, gaining confidence and respect in your career by taking on more responsibility, or perhaps building stronger and more honest relationships by addressing the issues, or even achieving a sense of fulfillment and joy by pursuing passions. Please go ahead now. Display. Yes, we are displaying this step as well on the screen on your monitors.
now we'll be moving on to the next step with so please reconsider all these points that you have written down and have a overlook of whatever you have written down and where you are stuck, what stops you, what are the fears that is stopping you, making you stuck in your life, what is stopping you to take the responsibilities, and what are the potential benefits of changing these by taking the responsibilities. So we'll have a look. We'll be moving to the next session, which is going to the power manifestation session, but after you have penned down, when you find time, please look at each of these points that you have penned down, internalize these truths, that and the moment you look at all the points that you have written down. You'll see the change itself starts happening in your life. Because most time, because you're not aware of these points, you're not able to change. Moment you start bringing awareness to where you are stuck, you'll see change happening. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So today we'll be manifesting the power of teleportation. So this is one of the powers of Astamahasiddhis, and this is one of the very interesting and yet powerful power manifestation that all of us will be entering into. So I request all the participants to be seated in a cross-legged posture. Be seated. If it's recommended to sit on the floor, but if you're not able to sit on the floor, please sit on the chair. And with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Make sure that you have the timestamp camera with you so that you can start recording your power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the manifesting the power of teleportation. So please come to the space of listening. Have a space. Bring the space of oneness within you with deep gratitude and deep surrender. When you enter into these power manifestation, you will see power starts manifesting in you. So the first round of power teleportation will be entering into now. So in this round you will be teleporting bhasma from one cup to another. So for this you will need 2 cups for this power manifestation round. So we will be giving few minutes so that you can arrange these items if you don't have these items with you. So please go ahead and take a moment to have 2 cups in front of you. And if you have vibhuti, vibhuti means the sacred as which we apply on the forehead. And that if you don't have the vibhuti, you can take any other powder.
Yes, so we request all participants to please sit comfortably in Padmasana if you can, which is cross-legged on the floor, or if you can't, in Vajrasana, which is sitting on your knees, sitting comfortably on your buttocks, with the buttocks on the heels. And if you can't, if that's not comfortable either, then you can sit comfortably on a chair, but make sure you sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and keep your hands in Samana Mudra, which is like this, with the right thumb on top. Then connect with Swamiji. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the warmth of Swamiji being in your inner space. Bring gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting this power for you, through you, and chant the Mahabhakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahabhakya.
We'll blend the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji, and you'll see the manifestation start happening through you, and you'll see the other cup which is empty getting teleported with the Bhasma. Let's begin this manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம்.
Yes, just a clarification. So for this round of power manifestation, we have 2 cups, 2 containers, one with basma or vibhuti. This is what we apply on our forehead. One fine powder, and the other one empty. And we are teleporting the basma, the fine powder, from one cup to the other. So, Ma Elaine, does that answer your question? Is that clear now? So we're teleporting basma, a fine powder, from one cup to the other.
You can give a thumbs up if you have understood, Ma. Yes. Okay. Good, Ma. Okay. So we'll if you have any questions, you can put your questions in the chat. We'll be continuing this manifestation. So let's continue.
அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர पुरचक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् अनहतचक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय माम्
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான். உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யா.
Yes, you can relax now. If you've used an eye band to cover your eyes, then please gently remove it and slowly let the light come back into your eyes. Yes, take a moment and let's have a look at that second cup. So one cup would have been filled with basma or a fine powder. Now please have a look in the other cup and see if the materialization has happened. So please take a moment, use the torchlight, use a magnifying glass, make sure that any specks, it might be specks, little specks that might have teleported. So please pay attention, be vigilant, have a look, a careful look into the second container, second cup, for any traces of materialization, of teleportation of the powder. And let us know in the chat box how you went in this round. Let us know if you manifested this power of teleportation. So again, as with every power, this power comes from a oneness, a feeling connection, being in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. So don't engage your mind, don't engage your logic, don't have any self-doubt. It is Swamiji that manifests the power through you. So please share in the chat box. Please take a moment.
So we have few sharings. Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti has shared yet to manifest, but feeling blissful and Swamiji's happy face. Okay, good. And Eving Chung has shared no changes. Okay. Is that normal if still not manifested for the second time?
So we're all playing with different powers, different powers that are manifested. Different powers have to do or are affected by different patterns that are within us, and of course it's the feeling connection to Swamiji as well. So people might generally manifest one power easier than another. So if you have manifested something in the past, do not worry. Don't think that, hey, I'm not manifesting anymore. It's not that you're not manifesting anymore. It's you need a little bit more work in terms of removing these patterns that are stopping you from manifesting these powers. So we need to do a little bit more work on these patterns. So as long as you've manifested any power at all, you must trust that you have this feeling connection to Swamiji. So do not engage your logic. Do not have any self-doubt. So we also have Ma Elaine that shares I didn't manifest either. Okay, Ma. So once again, we manifested yesterday, Ma Elaine. So trust that you have this feeling connection to Swamiji. We need to build it. We need to enforce it, to reinforce it, to make it stronger. So that comes with practice, and also through practicing the meditation techniques, the internalization techniques, and the powerful cognitions, will slowly remove the patterns that are getting in the way, so we can manifest more and more, and we can manifest more powers as well.
So now we'll be with this power manifestation. It's time that we move to the next session. So all of you, please.
So just before we move on to the next session, I request all participants to please let us know if you've received the email. So every day we'll be sending you emails with homework or exercises, contemplation exercises, as well as links from Swamiji's satsangs for you to relate to the teachings that were given, that were imparted to you by Swamiji in the particular day. So the first email was being sent. We did we apologize. We had some issues with our servers. Now that is fixed, the emails have started going out once again.
Yes.
So we have Ewan Chung Aya saying email received for today. Yes, thank you very much. So for those participants that haven't received it, please make sure that you check the same email that you registered for the course. So when you register for the course, we have your emails, and according to that list of emails, we send out the homework, the gifts. So Ma Chen Hai Hui, you were asking earlier why you haven't received the email yet. Have you used this email to register to the program? If you haven't used the same email, please check the email address that you used to register to the program.
Okay. You can also share the email address as we have received one, but make sure that you send it in a private chat. And also, as Maharaj mentioned, you send the email address that you used to register for the Paramashivoham program. So use share us the same email address so that we can send you on that email address. You'll be receiving the emails from that email address which you have used to register the Paramashivoham program.
So can I request all participants please go to the email address, so that same email ID, same email address that you used to register, and please confirm that you've received the email as well, that you received the email from us for the program. So can you please all do that now? Ma Xia Wu says email is received. Yes, thank you very much, Ma.
And also we have one Muhammad Sharveshra has shared the email address. Make sure that you are sharing the same email address that you used for the Paramashivoham program to register.
And more importantly, make sure you check the same email. So the email you used to register, check that one. So if you gave us one email address and you're checking a different one, then you would not have the email received in that other one. So
yes,
please make sure you check the one you registered to the program with.
You can continue to share the email address. There is a half green coffee powder.
Yes, so Ma Chen Hai Hui shares there is half grain of coffee powder.
Wow.
So congratulations for the successful teleportation. It's well done, Ma.
Okay, and also you can share the email address in the direct message if you don't want to. Direct means the private chat. That will be better. That will much better, as you don't want to reveal your email address on public platform. And also we want to share one of the sharing that Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti has shared. She says, after that day's Hukara meditation and manifestation of finding solution of my questions through third eye, it seemed I cannot feel any fear now. Wow. The engram seemed to be removed or cleared. But I can remember just before today, I knew my fears of being judged by others, especially by my parents, and fear of making any decision wrong. So I did not take my responsibility to take care of them and find any job to earn money, and fear of losing them. But now, when I want to connect with my fears, it seems it's not there. So gratitude to Swamiji to give us this powerful lessons.
Yes,
Great,
thank you, Ma.
thank you,
Well
Ma.
done. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing. And also, if other participants have anything to share, please go ahead and share, because this motivates, encourages other people also, other participants also around the world, not only in the Zoom but across the world, those who are watching, and all the powerful lessons, powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving, how it directly impacts their life, day-to-day life, how it directly impacts to their life, how it transforms their life. There are many people who have experienced such a powerful cognitions and changes in their life, transformation in their life. So please keep on sharing and enriching other people as well. So we have few more messages. Laya has shared, I got the email, and
Yes.
we have other people also sharing emails. So yeah, you can keep on sharing the emails. Make sure that you, if you share in the private chat, that will be better. Now we'll be moving to the next session, which is going to be worship of divine. So this is one of the questions, that how to worship the divine. So here Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through the ways, the methods to worship the divine. Because most of the time, even though we assume there is some divine power, divine energy, but we don't know how to connect, or what are the ways to relate with the divine, what are the ways to worship the divine. So Swamiji will be giving us full clear ways in which we understand it is directly relevant to us. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, They can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Eva bahuvitaha yajnaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled this Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records.
the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. In the main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a Samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property, there he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Tiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. Oh Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, show me. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work.
He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai, just in between the mid of the water. He had a palace where he used to drink with that all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer, but he used to drink and gamble. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people were thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his Sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark. And king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000s of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara coming and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I am really going crazy. This very Vaigai, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever you want. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a Leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explained.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on worshipping the divine. So Swamiji was telling us about the city of Madurai and the place that it holds, what it means to Paramashiva, having come down 11 times, 11 different bodies for so many different leelas in the city of Madurai alone. Next, we're going to move into an internalization exercise on unclutching. So on unclutching from understanding the gaps between the breaths. So just a little background knowledge. Between every incoming breath and outgoing breath, there is a neutral space. Our identities only exist we only relate to the incoming and outgoing breaths. So we think that we only exist in these two spaces. Constantly we connect and see we're either connecting, we're aware of our breath, only the in and the outgoing breaths. But in the gap of the neutral space, the identity, it does not exist. We don't connect to the gaps. So we just ignore it, we jump over this gap. We think that the breathing space or the breathing time is more than the neutral space. But this is because we have so many more thoughts when we are breathing. Because we give much more emphasis to the identity, to our identity, that we think that we are, than the time of the incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space. But in reality, that is not the case, because it is just a psychological game. So we'll display a slide on your screen in a moment. So you can see we have on the left side the outgoing breath, on the right side the incoming breath, and between both, so in this cycle of breathing, between both there is a neutral space. So incoming breath, outgoing breath. As an incoming breath finishes, ends, there is a pause, a neutral space. Then the outgoing breath can continue, and then again another neutral space.
Yes, so now let's enter into an activity, a small activity for, there's going to be a step-by-step activity for 5 minutes for self-purifying, and it's an evolutionary technique. The first step, requesting all the participants to first come on camera and be seated. If you are not on the camera, you can see many participants are not there. Please come on the camera and be seated. Yes. So the first step we're going to do is we're going to close our eyes, sit straight. For the first few seconds, few moments, we're going to inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath first. Be a person to just witnessing the incoming breath. Give you complete awareness of your incoming breath. So requesting all the participants now to sit and do that. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just focus. Put your awareness. Witness the incoming breath as you inhale as deeply as possible and exhale as deeply as possible. Do not focus or do not put your awareness on the outgoing breath, just only on the incoming breath. Let's do this for next few minutes. If the participants are not clear with the instructions, I'll be projecting the slide so the participants can read along and perform the activity. Let's do this for next few minutes.
let's move to the next step. Slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. So forget about the incoming breath or the neutral spaces in between. Just witness, just be aware of the outgoing breath. Go ahead.
Yes. So now let's enter into the next step of the exercise. Just be in that very same space. The next step is very slowly be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into incoming breath, be aware. Just witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely be aware of the both of the neutral spaces. Let's begin now.
And now be aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, the outgoing breath, and the second neutral space. And just be unclutched. Whatever thought comes into your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect them, and do not create one more thought that you are thinking. So please go ahead. right, you can relax now. Now we just have some Q&As, some questions and answers from past programs on Akashic reading by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on questions on renunciation. So one question was asked by a participant: for renunciation to become part of biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? And the answer, Swamiji beautifully said, constantly unclutching, and the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially with diseases like cancer, stomach problems, if he just develops the attitude of giving, of charity, also known as dana, the cancer disappears. The person gets completely healed. Another sharing. Another question asked by one of the participants on renunciation: why did the cosmos provide all the outer world beauty and pleasures if the path to enlightenment for human beings is renunciation of what the cosmos itself has provided? The answer, straight from the Akashic records, Swamiji tells beautifully: renunciation is of ability to continuously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you are carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has stuck itself with the lower levels of joy. That is why it is questioning the very path of renunciation. When you renounce again and again, you will experience the whole world much more, in a much better way. The whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We're moving on now onto the power manifestation session. And once again, the power manifestation will be teleportation. So previously we asked you to teleport from one cup to another, some vibhuti, some bhasma, the white powder that we use for the forehead. So I now request all participants to please gather their cups once again. So I have 2 cups in front of you. This time we'll use kumkum. So have 2 cups, and in one of the cups place some kumkum. So I'll request all participants to please gather these items quickly. Yes, so just waiting on some of the participants. And I request all participants, if you're not already on camera, please come on camera. And please participate in this power manifestation session. Participate in every power manifestation session. So every power manifestation is as a result of the oneness, of the feeling connection with the divine. And with every practice, you strengthen this feeling connection, this oneness with the divine. So I request all participants to please take part in every power manifestation. So for this one, we are looking at teleporting kumkum from one cup to another. So I request all participants, if you haven't already, please gather 2 cups. You can use the 2 cups that you have used earlier in the earlier power manifestation. Make sure that there is nothing in the second cup. So if you've manifested the teleportation in the first round, in the earlier round, please make sure the second cup is clean, so we can start from scratch. So once you have your 2 cups and the kumkum, please give me a thumbs up. Let me know that you're ready to go. All right. So before we get started, I request all participants, if you have the Living Enlightenment book, gather the Living Enlightenment book as well, and just open it in a random place, just whatever feels right, and start reading a short paragraph from it in order to receive a powerful cognition. So I request participants, if you have the Living Enlightenment book, bring it with you and just open it wherever it feels right. Don't engage your logic, just wherever it feels like the right page to open to. And have a quick read of a paragraph. The first paragraph you lie your eyes on, and receive a powerful cognition. So next, I request participants to please sit comfortably on the floor in Padmasana, which is with the legs crossed, or in Vajrasana, which is sitting on the knees with the buttocks resting comfortably on the heels. And with the hands in Samna Mudra, which I remind participants is with the fingers clasped, such that the right thumb is on the top. Okay, so now once everyone is ready, have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect with Swamiji. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Send gratitude to Swamiji. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And gently feel your body is as light as Paramashiva himself. And from this feeling of oneness with the divine, and from this powerful cognition, start manifesting the teleportation of the kumkum from one cup to the other. Drop all your fears, drop your mind, drop your thoughts, drop all identities. You are Paramashiva, you are in oneness with the divine. And from this space of oneness, we will teleport the kumkum from one cup to the empty cup. Please go ahead.
யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा Om Nityeshwara. Jai Guru Nitya Guru Deva. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Jai Guru Nada, Shiva Guru Nada. 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 Om Jai Guru Nada. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Deva Deva Daya Karo Nitya. 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 Kripa Karo Nitya Deva. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Hai Paramesha Nitya Purisha. Hai Paramesha Nitya Purisha. Hai Paramesha Nitya Purisha. Hai Paramesha Nitya Purisha. Deen Dayala Nityananda. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Shiva Shankara Rupa Nitya Magesha. 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 Hai Rudra Bhairava. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. Nityeshwara. Om Nityeshwara. அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த முத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை
Yes, you can relax now. So take a moment and examine the second cup thoroughly. Have a look at the second cup. Use a torch if you need to, and see whether any kumkum has teleported from the first cup to the second cup. So please take a moment to have a careful look. Use a torch if you need to. Analyze it carefully and let us know whether you have manifested this power of teleportation. So yesterday we had a few breakthroughs in the power manifestation. We had a few people manifest for the first time, which was great to see. We need to build on that. We need to keep practicing to give confidence, to have confidence in our abilities, in our oneness with the divine, our abilities to manifest the powers of the third eye. So whether you've manifested or haven't, please let us know in the chat box. So Shri Maha Sharbeshwara shares a little bit. So a little bit has manifested in the other cup. So congratulations, sir. Well done. Yes, Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Choice is celebrating. So yes, congratulations, Aya, Shri Maha Sharbeshwara for manifesting. And you should celebrate as well. So every power manifestation, every successful power manifestation should be celebrated. So please make sure you let your friends, family know, all your loved ones, let them know that power manifestation is possible, and it's possible not just for us, not just for you, but for everybody. So invite them along and let them experience the power manifestations for themselves. Yes, Ma Chen Hai Hui says there's a dot on the cup wall, but I'm a bit unsure if it's true. Ma, do not have any doubts. So don't doubt. You can, if anything that you see is the power manifestation. So do not have any doubt, and do not bring your logic, your mind into. So the mind is always going to play against us, always going to say, no, I'm not sure, no, it's possibly not true. So don't let the mind get in the way. So power manifestation has nothing to do with the mind. It is all to do with the oneness, with the with a connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the divine. So don't let your mind tell you otherwise. Excuse me. Nitya Parashakti says not manifested. That's okay, Ma. We'll have a second round right after this. So you'll have another chance to manifest, and this time we can manifest it. Ma Elaine, not manifested either. That's okay, Ma. So yesterday we had a breakthrough, Ma Elaine. So connect to that feeling as well. So the feeling that you had yesterday when you manifested, connect to that feeling as well, and bring yourself in the same space, and we will be able to manifest this in this second round. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says yet to manifest. Yes, Ma. So I say to everyone, as long as you've manifested something, have that trust, have that belief. You have the oneness connection to Swamiji and to the divine. So don't let the logic bring you down. There's always next time. So let's we have a second round. So let's manifest in this second round. Okay, Ma? And Ma Chen Hai Hui says, my mind is too strong, what should I do? So Ma, we talked yesterday about the thoughts. So any thought that comes up, even so, when your mind comes up and says, this is not true, I'm not sure if this is right, it's just a thought. You can simply replace any thought with the next thought. So in our mind, we can only have one thought at a time. A thought comes. If it's something that tells us puts us into powerlessness, we can simply replace it with a powerful thought. So just simply replace it with a different thought, Ma. Ma Nitya Parashakti says, I want to know what happens during the breathing process. Can you give me some tips? I'm not sure what happens during the breathing process.
See, exactly what happens during the breathing process is, when we did the breathing process, as we inhale, we witness our breath, not the incoming breath or outgoing breath. We did the exercise. The whole thing, the whole breath, the prana, the life energy, Swamiji calls that as life energy. In Sanskrit, we call that as prana. Okay, that is the one which is making us alive from the sahasrara, means from the crown center till the bottom. Everything is going through the breath, in incoming breath and the outgoing breath. So when Swamiji was saying that it was in a previous satsang, not regarding the session, but in the previous satsang, the previous discourse, Swamiji was telling that the Naga sadhus or the sadhus or aghoris who are there, who are still there, they don't breathe actually through their nose, but they breathe through their knees, through their legs, through their arms. They don't actually feel that the breathing has to happen only through the nose. So I'm not telling that all the participants have to do that, but those are the people who are actually able to breathe through other parts of their body. They're able to feel the whole breath. The breath is going inside and coming out. Inhale and exhale. If you heard in one of the Satsangas, Swamiji has said, my breath goes till Kailasa and comes down to the human plane. That is Swamiji's breath. Says there's no kind of a tips. You just have to practice every day. Okay, there's no tips or something that you have to know what actually you want to know regarding breathing process. You have to just keep practicing every day. Eventually you will get a result. Ma Chennai, who is putting a message, unable to catch my breath. What does that mean? It does not need that you need to catch your breath. Just witness the breath. Keep your awareness. You don't need to catch your breath. Swamiji is not mentioning to catch your breath and do something. Just witness. Be a person to witness it, to see what is actually happening.
Yes, so in the process itself, we witness the incoming breath. So when you breathe in, then the space in between, So there will always be a small space in between, even though most of the time we don't realize it because we don't identify with the space in between, only with the in-breath and out-breath. Then there'll be the out-breath, where you breathe out, come back out. And again, there's that gap in between, there's a very small gap. So the idea is to be aware of all four steps. So in-breath with awareness, then have awareness in the space in between, then out-breath with awareness, and again be aware of the small space in between the out-breath and the next in-breath. So that is the whole process, and the idea is by bringing awareness to the spaces in between especially, but also to the entire process itself, we unclutch from the mind. So the process was for unclutching. The breathing meditation was for unclutching. So to unclutch from the thoughts of the mind. So by bringing awareness to the breathing, the mind doesn't have the space to create more and more thoughts.
Yes, so now let's enter into the second round again. For those of the participants who are still telling yet to manifest or not yet manifested, or they're telling my mind is too strong, what should I do? Everything, drop everything now at Swamiji's feet. We're going to enter the second round. Just keep everything ready now. We're going to enter the second round of the same Bhava manifestation.
So I request all participants, make sure that, especially if you have manifested, make sure the second cup is clean once again. So we'll be once again using the kumkum and teleporting it from the first cup into the second cup.
Yes, let's begin the power manifestation now.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகென உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலதர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம். கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம். சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மணிபுர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம். சூரிய ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणौ चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणौ चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् आज्ञाचक्रे चरणौ चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणौ चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणौ चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणौ चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणौ चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणौ चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय माम्
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காணச் செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்த.
Yes, you can relax now. So this was the second round of the power manifestation, the power of teleportation. So I request all participants to please come back now. Check the second cup, have a look at the second cup, and check for any specks, anything that might be teleported across. Any amount, even the smallest amount, is a successful power manifestation. So use a torchlight if you need to, and check for any kumkum that has teleported across. Or if you haven't used kumkum, if you use a different powder, search for that powder. And also tell us your experience in the power manifestation itself. What do you experience? What do you feel when you go into the power manifestation? So please feel free to share with us. Shri Mahasharbeshwar shares only a few particles. Let's look at the positive. So by saying only a few, you're putting doubt into the mind. So remove the word only. A few particles, that's fine. It's still very much a successful power manifestation. So let's concentrate on the positive. And we talked yesterday about the negative engrams, the negative samskaras. So how the negative thinking, negative reinforcing stops us from manifesting what we want. So let's once again remove the only and just say a few particles. So let's have just the positives. So congratulations for manifesting the power of teleportation. Well done. Congratulations once again. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares, yet to manifest, but the first time I feel oneness with Swamiji. I can feel he's smiling on my face. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. And this is where it all starts from. This is where it starts from. So all powers are manifested from the oneness with Swamiji. And Swamiji is the embodiment of the divine. So yes, from the oneness, anything can happen. Anything and everything can happen. All powers are available to us through oneness. Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, yes, there is one scraped off in the rim of the manifestation cup. Yes, well done. Congratulations, Ma. Well done. And with regards to the first round, you said you're not sure about the there was something on the wall. See, we cleaned the cups at the start, no? So we cleaned the cups at the start, so there was nothing on the wall to start off with. So in the first round as well, you manifested. There was a speck that was on the wall. So congratulations for both rounds, Ma. Well done. And Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce is celebrating for everyone. Yes, thank you, Ma. Holding the space for everyone to manifest. Thank you, Ma. How did everyone else go? So is there anyone who has not yet manifested any power at all? Can you show by lifting your hand? Just show your hand if you haven't manifested at all so far. And I also request all participants that are not yet on camera, please come on camera and interact with the group, interact with us as well, and let us know, have you managed to manifest or not? If you haven't managed to manifest any power so far in the program, do let us know. So Ma Nitya Parashakti raised her hand. So Ma, you haven't yet manifested. So none of the powers. So I'm not talking about just the power today. So sometimes some powers come easier than others. So some powers you will find will manifest straight away, and others will take a little bit more time. So all powers depend very much on our feeling connectedness to Swamiji, but also on the patterns that we have. So these patterns stop us from manifesting the power. So in the divine space, the power has already manifested. But on the way to getting to us, to manifesting into the physical plane, our patterns get in the way. And this is what needs to be worked on. So don't despair. There's if you haven't manifested any power at all, so we're talking the third eye reading, visualization, we're talking about the consciousness of a matter where we moved a fruit in our hands, or we're talking about the teleportation, we're talking about the heating of the water and heating and cooling of the water, which we practiced yesterday. So if you haven't manifested any of these powers, do let us know. Yes, Rajendra Babu Aya shares, specific thoughts are disturbing while trying to manifest. So once again, Aya, be in the oneness space. So have only Swamiji in mind, and if any other thought comes up, you can simply just drop it. So we can only have one thought at a time. So if a disturbing thought comes, just drop it, replace it with the thought of Swamiji. So just time and again, just come back to the image of Swamiji, come back to Swamiji, and come back to the oneness with Swamiji every time disturbing thoughts come up. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, do we need to regularly clean up our inner space? Yes, Ma, we do. See, going through this program, we're telling about the detoxification. We're talking about the practicing. So we detox the body through haritaki, through neem powder, and so some other juices, detoxification juices. We're also talking about strengthening the body and the very allowing the energy to flow freely by the practice of yoga. And then of course there are the teachings of Swamiji and the Darshan of Swamiji that infuse consciousness and energy into our body. But because you are outside, so you're in an ecosystem where there is constant interactions with patterns that people outside have. These will one way or another rub onto you, so you need to continuously, regularly do clean up of your own space. Do you have anything to add? Yes. Does that answer your question, Amma? And we have, so let us know if that answers your question. If not, we'll continue. We'll find another way to explain it. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says, when you project Swamiji's feet in the first round of power manifested, in the first round of power manifestation, I just have the feeling to kiss Swamiji's feet. So strong feeling, I want to keep that photo and do puja. Ma, yeah, you can take that photo. You can have that photo and you can definitely do puja to it. I'm smiling because the very first time that I actually went, my very first inner awakening, that's when I went to an inner awakening program, and I went up to get blessings and initiation from Swamiji. I bowed down and Swamiji's feet were right there, and yeah, I couldn't help it. I just reached up and kissed Swamiji's feet. So I actually did just that. So yes, Ma. But yeah, by all means, you can take the photo and do puja to it. Absolutely. If you feel that oneness connection, that warm feeling and that loving feeling inside, by all means, connect to that and do puja to that. Ma Nitya Parashakti says, objects falling from the hand can. I'm not sure what that's referring to, Ma. Can you please elaborate on that? So objects falling from the hand can. I need a little bit more context, Ma. Dr. Balaji says, Maharaj, I assume that we need to practice every day. I was able to move the fruit. However, I wanted blindfold reading, which I'm finding difficulty. Yes, as I said, different powers manifest at different times in different ways. So there's some manifest a lot easier, some manifest a little bit harder. So we need to work on our feeling connection with Swamiji, and we need to work on our patterns as well. So our patterns, have a look inside and understand what is stopping you from manifesting this power. So look inside, find the root of the source of the pattern that's stopping you from manifesting it. And once you bring awareness to this pattern, then it will simply melt away. So once you're aware of what is stopping you, then it will, by the very effect of putting your awareness onto it, it will melt it away. Yes, so we have Go with Po. Which seated process or meditation should we do to clean up our inner space? We'll put some meditation techniques. We've already gone through. So in the program itself, we've gone through a number of different meditation processes and techniques in order to cleanse our inner self. our inner space. We'll put up some more. We'll put those meditation techniques and those techniques in the chat in a little while, just to remind you. But as we go through the next couple of weeks as well, so we've just finished the first week of the 3-week program. So as we go through the next couple of weeks, there will be more techniques and more meditation practices that Swamiji will be sharing with everyone. So if I request all participants as well, please make sure you attend every single program, every single internalization exercise, every teaching by Swamiji, so every Jnana segment, and of course every power manifestation session. The click will come at any time, and you never know which one will work best with you to give you that breakthrough in every dimension of your being.
So I can see Rajendra Babu has put a message in Google. Samana Mudra is showing different. Please show Samana Mudra from yourself whenever start meditation manifesting process. So Samana Mudra means, I'm just showing, so you just clasp your hand like this and then just keep it. So this is what is Samana Mudra. So hope that is clear for Rajendra Babu. And then Dr. Balaji is asking, alright, you are right, it's my pattern, that's an obstacle. Yes. So whenever these patterns, whenever the powerless thoughts, whenever mind comes, disturbs us, just spontaneously, at that very moment, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Okay, just spontaneously there, at that very moment, do not encourage it, do not entertain it. Just drop it at Swamiji's feet. And then Barney, next participant, is asking, getting too much of self-doubt, that whether I can achieve what I'm manifesting, how to be positive always. How to be positive always. Okay, you see, it's not exactly meaning about positive always. Just whenever, again, I'm just reiterating the same thing. Whenever self-doubt comes, powerless thought comes, or you feel that your mind is telling no, it's not going to happen, negative thoughts come, unclutch from that. Do the space of unclutching, means do not keep that thought, do not engage with that very thought. Now it's the time, you should tell yourself, you should tell very strongly to your body and mind, now it is the time between me and Swamiji. Let Swamiji manifest through me. There should not be any mind, there should not be any body, anything, just Swamiji and me right now. It will take time for a person to decide that, but yes, you have to decide that eventually during the power manifestation, whatever it might be. When Swamiji comes, it is more than even life positive. It is beyond everything. We don't know what actually happens to our being, our mind itself. So that is one to answer Bharani's question. Dr. Balaji is asking, Maharaj, do you have a list of the power manifestations? Yes, we have 463 plus powers. It is available there in the kailasa.org website. So maybe you can take a moment to go ahead and check it out for that power manifestation list. But right now in this program, Paramashivoham program, level 1 program, we are manifesting close to 50 powers. Swamiji has initiated, Swamiji has mentioned and spoken about more than 463 plus powers. In the Paramashivoham program, the 50 and 54 basic powers we are manifesting. And other participant, Lopo Yu, said, I found Swamiji's guided process that cleaned our 4 layers very effective. Appreciate, can share links for this, please. Thanks. Yes, ma'am. So we will send that to you as well. We will send it to you on this guided process on this 4 layers of the effective process. Not an issue. So it's good that all the participants are actually interacting, sharing their feedback, their understanding of the power manifestation. So now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session.
Yes. So the next segment is on. So it's a Swamiji's one of Swamiji's videos on everyone and everything is divine. So what exactly does that mean? So first of all, unity of existence. All beings and all entities are manifestations of this same supreme consciousness of Paramashiva. So this realization will lead us to understanding that separateness is an illusion. So we are all from the same source. We are all the same source, Paramashiva, we are all one. Our divine nature, each individual embodies the divine essence. Recognizing this divinity in ourselves and in others will foster love, compassion, and acceptance between all. Oneness with the cosmos. So this universe is an expression of the divine energy. And when we see this divine in everything, it creates a sense of connection in all aspects of our existence and in all aspects of existence as a whole.
Yes, next is the transcending duality. This teachings encourages transcending dualistic perceptions of good and bad, right and wrong, by understanding that all experience contribute to our spiritual growth. The next is the celebration of the diversity. The diversity in life is a reflection of the multifaceted nature of the divine. Embracing differences allows for a richer experience of existence. Then the path of the enlightenment. Recognizing the divinity in everyone and everything is a crucial step towards enlightenment that we should have, as it dissolves barriers created by our ego and ignorance. At the end is we should start living with awareness. So that's going to be the next session, where we're going to understand everything and everyone is divine. For Swamiji, if you see in Swamiji's own words, everyone and everything is Paramashiva. Each one of us who are sitting here in the Zoom rooms are Paramashiva. Maybe participants might think how I am Paramashiva, but that is the real truth. Swamiji has said that every one of us are Paramashiva. Every one of us are extension of Paramashiva. Okay, so now let's take a moment to give our complete listening, as we are going to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very subject, where everything and everyone is divine.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरु ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। वार्ताय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिना मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वा मनुसन्ददामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणी। वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes, people believe in what he says, that's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. And beautiful chapter, this whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavibirididam kalmashavagam Shravana mangalam srimadadadam bhuvigrunandide buridajana. This is Gopika Gitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tavakatamritam means your words and words about you, Katamritam, words of immortality, words of nectar, your words and words about you, on you and by you, both tapta jivanam, kavivirididam, kalmashavagam, shravana mangalam, srimadadatam. Shravana mangalam, just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana mangalam, srimadadatam, bhuvigrunandide buridajana. It is worshipped or expressed as the highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you. They again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashavagam.
Sravana Mangalam Srimadadatam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If you fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains, he just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. Be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be. how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them. And they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in the frame, you are a little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled. And small pieces are removed from you. That's what we are doing. Continuously we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing, when you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. A small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. When you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in 2 ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashramites, she was asking me. I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing that Hurricane Katrina's disasters by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in the morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an ant hill, small ant hill. If you drive your car on that ant hill and kill all the ants, it is actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They may name that as a Hurricane SUV. It is a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with that incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever your savings, please bring all the sugar peas, all the fruits, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. And they may also have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse. Sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, this all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different, their frequency is different, and your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is different. The frequency in which the ant's accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India there should be open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In that big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is, we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. You see, ants cannot question and understand why you did that. why you poured 1 mug water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you nor you can explain to them, because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different, and your frequency level is different. And that universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10, you live in the frequency of 100, and the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All you can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand, whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people, because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people, because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows, he may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should do, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them, because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is the pure satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to the whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna. But it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to the whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth, live your life happily, live your life intensely, that's all. We never believe in conversion, but there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression, because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me, and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there, privately he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That's anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is, Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a discourse from the Bhagavad Gita series. So Swamiji says that if you accept all beings, then you will see the divine in all beings, and vice versa. If you see the divine in all beings, you accept all beings. Now with that, let's move on to the, just for a moment, what is the difference between increasing frequency and increasing energy?
Seema, the question which you're asking, what is the difference between increasing frequency and increasing energy? So there are very much difference between what is frequency and what is energy. In terms, let me answer in terms of how Swamiji actually answers. When Swamiji gives darshan, right, no matter whether you're sitting in two-way, means through video conferencing, or you're physically having his darshan, his physical blessings or touch. When his physical blessings or touch is given, that is called energy, okay, which is physically given to your very body itself. But as now we are, all of us are sitting in video conferencing. We are from different part of the time zones, and Swamiji is sitting over there. When he gives his frequency, either he blesses us, he mentions our name, or we watches the oneness capsule. All those are transmitting the frequency. It increases the frequency level of us through Swamiji's frequency. So there is a difference, what I can tell, between increasing frequency and increasing energy. So let's enter into the internalization exercise now.
Yes, so the internalization exercise is called waking up to the truth is surrender. So surrender is like giving your general power of attorney to Mahadeva, saying, whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and the law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. So we'll be displaying this a slide for you in a moment, and we request all participants to just take a few moments and make this a conscious declaration in you. So we're displaying it now, so make this a conscious declaration. Just write it down, so grab your pen and paper and write it down 3 times, and just repeat it a number of times. We'll just give you a few minutes for this.
Now let's move on to the next step. I hope all the participants written down to make what you want to make as a conscious declaration. Anything. Let's move on to the next step of the internalization exercise. Now take a moment to close your eyes and bring clarity to the declaration you are going to make. You are about to make. Start to reflect on the significance to give your general power returning to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva. Think about what this means in terms of trust, surrender, your connection to the flow of life and its greater intelligence. For example, contemplate on feelings of relief or openness that arise when you consider letting go of control and trusting in the unfolding of your life's experiences. Let's take a few minutes to do this.
Yes. Let's move on to the next step. Now, let's make your declaration. So, using the following phrasing, declare your intention out loud or internalize it deeply in your mind. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. So as you say or think this, visualize Mahadeva's third eye opening, symbolizing clarity and divine guidance in your life. Once again, we'll be displaying the slide, so please go ahead and do this.
So let's enter the next step. Write down your declarations. Let's take a few minutes. Take a pen and paper and write down the declarations 3 times. As you write, focus on each word, feeling its weight and significance. Allow this act of writing to reinforce your commitment to this surrender. I'll just project the slides as well so the participants can write along or read along. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. So please write it 3 times as how it is mentioned in the slides. Let's take a few minutes to do that.
And now let's move on to the fourth step. Let's conclude our reflection. So after writing, just take a moment to sit in silence again. Feel the sense of openness and guidance that comes from this declaration. Acknowledge any feelings that arise, whether they are of trust, fear, relief, or excitement. Just acknowledge them and understand that this is a journey of empowerment and of acceptance. So you may feel a weight lift off your shoulders, or perhaps a new sense of clarity about moving forward in your life with this support. So please go ahead, do this now. Take a moment and just feel the sense of guidance that comes from this declaration. Alright, you can relax now. And just take a moment and let us know how you feel. So after you've made this conscious declaration, take a moment and let us know how you feel as a result of making this declaration, of surrendering to the Divine, to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva, and letting Paramashiva guide you in this life, in everything in this life. So just take a moment and share with us. And meanwhile, Ma Chen Hai Hui, if you're still with us, so you're asking the difference between increasing frequency and increasing energy. So Swamiji was beautifully sharing in the previous video an example with the ants. So the ants live at one energy level. So this is their reality. So frequency is, sorry, not energy level, frequency level. This is their reality. So frequency is the vibration of their reality. Then humans live at a higher level, at higher frequency, higher vibration. And Swamiji then said, the divine is at infinite level of vibration, of frequency. So this is what the difference, or increasing the frequency is. So Swamiji is infusing us with higher energy, higher frequency energy, in order for us to move further up towards the divine, so closer to the divine, so higher frequency energy. The energy itself, energy is everywhere. Energy is consciousness. So consciousness and energy are the same thing. Energy is at all levels. So you have energy at the lower frequency levels, energy at the human frequency levels, energy at the infinite frequency levels, so the divine. So all these are just our energies. But increasing the energy, Swamiji is infusing us with the higher energy. Increasing in the energy is Swamiji giving us this higher energy in order to move us higher. But also, this is very much related to the practice of yoga. So we practice yoga to make sure that our bodies are in a state that we can hold this high energy as well. So in increasing the energy, Swamiji is sending us all this higher frequency energy, but we also have to get our bodies into alignment with the divine, alignment for all the energy to flow naturally through us. So the yoga actually helps us hold these higher energies, these high frequency energies that Swamiji is infusing in us. So I hope that answers your question, Ma. Alright, so I request everyone to please share how you felt as part of the internalization exercise. Please take a moment. So we have Lopo Yu, Aya. Feel peaceful, no thoughts. That's great, Aya. So a lot of the times when we surrender to a higher power, surrender to we drop all our fears, all our anxiety, and all of a sudden we feel a lot more relaxed, a lot more like a weight has gone off our shoulders. That's something that we don't need to worry about anymore. And yes, definitely a feeling of peacefulness. So yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Alright, so next we'll be moving into a Kriya, and once again I request all participants to please come on camera. So this Kriya, every Kriya is personally guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and every Kriya is infused with these higher energies, higher frequency energies that we were just talking about. And this Kriya is a Kriya for insomnia care.
Yes, so this Kriya is directly guided by Swamiji himself. So it's mandatory for all the participants to come on camera and be seated. So you can follow along, practice the Kriya along with Swamiji. You can receive its direct benefits. Sometimes Swamiji himself will be performing those Kriyas and demonstrating. So it is very rare to see even Swamiji is doing that. So you can follow along Swamiji and practice this Kriya. So today's unique Kriya is for insomnia care. Swamiji has developed these Kriya for several benefits, like for people to struggling for sleep disorders, promoting deep sleep. This Kriya helps in inducing a state of deep restful sleep, allowing the body and mind to rejuvenate itself. And it reduces the stress and anxiety by calming the body down, and the Kriya alleviates stress and anxiety, which are common to contributors to insomnia. And then it improves it enhances our relaxation. All our breathing patterns and techniques used in this Kriya promote relaxation, makes us easier to fall asleep without any incompletions. And it improves our sleep quality as well. As you practice this Kriya, it can lead to more restorative sleep experiences, reducing all the disturbances and promoting uninterrupted rest.
Yes, it also balances our energy level. So it helps in harmonizing our energy levels, preventing excessive daytime drowsiness or fatigue, and supports overall well-being. So a good night's sleep is essential for physical, mental, and emotional health. So this Kriya contributes to our overall well-being by addressing the root causes of insomnia. And above all, it's easy to practice. So Swamiji has designed these Kriyas to be simple and effective, and can be practiced by anyone before bedtime, making it accessible for everyone.
Yes. So this is the Kriya which we are actually going to practice. Now we just read out the benefits of the Kriya, Insomnia Care. Hope all the participants are able to follow along. But make sure to please come on camera. So this is just a disclaimer to keep, that Swamiji always tells that these Kriyas are very powerful, will give direct benefits to our system immediately, because one, Swamiji is guiding, Swamiji is conducting, and he himself has designed it. And second, you are doing it under Swamiji's presence. So even though you think that Swamiji is, the participants might have thinking that we are not really physically near Swamiji, how it is possible? No. These videos are directly infused energy of Swamiji. Swamiji has said that whenever participants or anyone who is watching, practicing the Kriya along with it, they will get the direct benefits of those specific Kriyas. So it's very important for all the participants to come on camera and be seated and participate along with Swamiji. And if any doubts, anything in between, if participants have to ask the Acharyas, please be free to leave your comment on the Zoom chat, so the Acharyas will respond to each one of you. So let's sit now. I hope all the participants are sitting comfortably to begin this Kriya. Let's take a moment to sit and directly listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyasyaha Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs, raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 foot from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam danam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam mahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandaha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices this uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, yoga nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come. From tomorrow when you come for Satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these Kriyas and all. Like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things. Or for women, chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these Kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these Kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So we've just had a powerful Kriya for cure or care of insomnia with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Can I have a show of hands? How many people have actually taken part in the Kriya, have done the Kriya along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Just have a show of hands. Yes. Yes. Keep the hands up so I can see. And I request all participants that are currently not on camera, please come on camera. And also let us know if you've taken part in the Kriya. Yes. Okay, so as we mentioned earlier, the Kriya is personally developed, created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and personally experimented on. So Swamiji has experimented on himself to make sure that we get the best of the best. So also every Kriya, so there's a list of 108 Kriyas that Swamiji has created. Every Kriya is infused with superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji, of the living avatar himself. So it is highly recommended that that everyone take part in these Kriyas, because this is why we're here. So at the start of the program, you would have gone through an exercise, writing down what do you wish to gain from this program. What do you want to be your benefits? What's the benefits that you're looking for as part of this program? And by taking part in these Kriyas, as well as the power manifestation sessions, it takes you to a higher frequency, to a higher energy state. So whenever we lift up to a higher energy state, we remove the patterns, the frequencies, the negative thought patterns and negative currents that we entertained at the lower frequencies. They simply become irrelevant, so they drop. So by removing the patterns that hold us back, we move forward and we move towards attaining the benefits that we seek in the first place. And I remind participants, there are so many benefits. So even if you don't have insomnia, there are so many more benefits that this Kriya brings to you.
Yes, naturally, it promotes deep sleep. It helps the participants to enter into the state of deep, restful sleep, allowing the body and mind to rejuvenate. It reduces stress and anxiety, calms the mind and body, and these are common contributors to insomnia, the lack of sleep itself. It enhances relaxation, calms down the breathing, and makes it easier to fall asleep. It improves the quality of the sleep by promoting uninterrupted rest, and it balances energy levels, preventing excessive daytime drowsiness or fatigue, since you get a proper rest in the nighttime. And with all this, it also supports overall well-being, as a good night's rest is essential to be healthy, to feel good about yourself as well. And it's actually quite easy. Just a few simple steps of this Kriya can bring you so far.
And in this Kriya itself, Swamiji has personally taken us through each individual step. So you would have seen Swamiji performing every asana, every step of the way. He's been guiding us on what needs to be done, how it needs to be done. So it was such a beautiful Kriya. Now, Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, I just did it and I feel a bit sleepy and happy. I feel like the underwater wheel has energy and it's very hot. Yes, Ma, thank you very much. Thank you for sharing. And we have some smiley faces from Ma Lata. Thank you. All right, so now that we're feeling happy and feeling a little bit more energized, let's move into the power manifestation session. So once again, we have the third eye power of teleportation. So previously we've teleported Vibhuti or Bhasma, we've teleported Kumkum, and now we have the chance to teleport some sandalwood powder.
Yes, so set yourself up. In the power of teleportation, we are going to prepare 2 cups. One which contains the powder and the other one should be completely empty, completely clean. So make sure you get 2 cups, transparent, so it is easy to verify that the manifestation has happened. And settle down. You can take a preliminary picture as well, so you can have a before and after picture. So take a picture of the 2 cups and settle down, requesting all the participants to get your cups with the powder ready. If you do not have sandalwood powder available, don't worry. You can take any powder, any organic substance is optimal. Even if you only have some wheat flour or something like that, all that is perfectly fine for this round of the power manifestation.
Yes. If you've used the same cups before, please make sure you clean the second cup. So actually clean both cups because we're using a different powder, but make sure that the second cup especially is clean. So make sure it's spotless before we enter into this power manifestation. And I request all participants, if you haven't manifested this power just yet, please let's manifest in this round. So all powers of the third eye are from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva himself. So let's hold Swamiji in our inner space. Let's send gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting the power through us. So let's treat it as if the power has already happened, because in the higher realms, in the higher dimensions, the power manifestation has already happened. But on the way down to the physical plane, our patterns get in the way, and so we're not able to see it manifest, or we're not able to see the manifestation itself. So let's hold on to Swamiji and let's ask Swamiji to manifest through us, to take us to a plane where we can see the manifestation before our very own eyes.
Yes, our very will is disturbed by the beliefs of impossibility. And then once you believe something is impossible for us, we decide not to pursue it. We decide to not even try it. So it is important that you are sincere, and you come up with the will persistence to manifest the power. So will persistence means what? No matter what is your experience, you will persist until your will manifests into reality. That doesn't mean you have to sit for a long time. Just when you decide ferociously that this is going to be the result that I'm going to manifest, then immediately it can manifest. As long as you're like driven by the doubt, you're like, okay, let me try this. But if I spend few minutes, then I might just do something else instead. If you show up with this level of intensity, naturally you would have to sit for a long time to even create the amount of energy that is necessary for the power to manifest. But simply with Swamiji's grace, it can happen immediately, even if you are a newcomer. It is not that you have to have had a certain amount of training for this power to manifest. Simply surrendering in the gratitude towards Swamiji, in the space of oneness, you can fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi and manifest any power immediately. It is your possibility. It is a power from your original state. So it is not something that is something unnatural, supernatural. It is extraordinary, but very much natural. It is something that is inherently your birthright. So claim it.
Yes, and for those that haven't yet manifested this power, Ma Nitya Parashakti, let's make sure that we are in the right frame of mind. So if any thoughts of impossibility come up, simply drop them. The only reality is the superpowers of Paramashiva. The only reality is oneness with Paramashiva. So Ma Nitya Parashakti, let's have a breakthrough today. Let's have a breakthrough now. All right, now if everyone's ready with their 2 cups and the fine powder in front of them, can I have a show of hands? Just give me the thumbs up to let me know that that you're ready. So if you're ready, give me the thumbs up. Yes. Yes. Great. And Rajendra Babu Aya, again, so we were mentioning in terms of the thoughts, the negative thoughts that come. So just create the space of positivity. So don't let the negative thoughts come in. If they come, just label them as negative thoughts and drop them. Just replace it with a positive thought. That's all that's required. Positive thought of oneness with Swamiji. Positive thought of the power manifestation. So the power manifestation has already happened. Any other thought is just not real. All right. So if we're all ready, we can move into the first round of power manifestation. Let's get into the space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of the divine, of the source of everything, that is Paramashiva. Sit comfortably on the floor in Padmasana with the legs crossed, or in Vajrasana, sitting on your knees with the buttocks comfortably resting on the heels. Have the hands clasped, the fingers clasped together in Samana, Samana Mudra, with the right thumb on top. And while we're connecting to Swamiji, feeling the gratitude towards Swamiji for manifesting the power through us, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And through the conscious will, let's declare, let's order the fine powder, the sandalwood powder, to move, to teleport from one cup to the other cup. Let's go ahead and practice this now.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्यनित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं चरणं गणपतिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे चरणं चरणं सन्तरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मणिपुर चक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अनाहत चक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्र चक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
Yes, you can relax now. So let's take a moment and have a look. Let's analyze the two cups. Let's analyze the cup that was empty at the start, and hopefully it'll be full and overflowing right now. So let's have a look into the second cup.
Best to use the torch, the light on your phone, to shine into the cup and see if there's any specks of the powder that you have teleported. And you can also take a picture.
Yes, let us know how you went. So Ma Nitya Parashakti, how did you go? Did you manage to manifest the power this time? Request all participants, so please let us know in the chat box their experience and the results of the power manifestation session of this one. So Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says not yet. That's okay, Ma. You have another round. There's another round coming up right after this. We will manifest it, Ma. We will manifest it. So once again, keep in mind. So in previous power manifestation session, you were saying that you felt Swamiji's love and Swamiji's gratitude in your heart. So concentrate on that, and from that space, any other thought that comes up, just drop it. It's not reality. It's anything else but your oneness is not real. So anything that comes up, concentrate on that oneness, that love that you felt, that gratitude that you felt inside you with Swamiji. So from that space, it will manifest, Ma. Ma Xia Wu says, not manifested yet. Ma, we had a breakthrough yesterday. Let's have another breakthrough today. So in this second round, you will manifest it as well, Ma.
Yes, Swamiji actually shared, when you manifest powers and you manifest them successfully, you should celebrate yourself. And if you are yet to manifest, you should celebrate even more, because that joy and excitement, that will lead you into that space of possibility to actually manifest the power. So even if you are yet to manifest the power, celebrate anyways. You are part of this great happening where the masses are being awakened to these higher possibilities and powers. And you're here among the early few, so celebrate that you are part of this movement.
Yes. I request all participants, everyone that has taken part, please let us know whether you successfully manifested or not. Please let us know in the chat. And have a look, if you haven't manifested, have a look if there is anything that is holding you back. Is there any mental setup that is holding you back? Any thoughts that pop up when you're manifesting? So anything that is thrown in front of you by your mind is going to slow you down. It's going to stop you from showing the manifestation. So through your oneness connection with Swamiji, this manifestation has already happened. It hasn't manifested in the real, in the physical form just yet. So there are patterns that are within us. There are thought currents that are within us that are stopping this manifestation from showing up in the physical realm. So let's have a look inside, and let's put away any thought that arises, any thought that is different to anything that is not oneness with Paramashiva. So I remind all participants, Swamiji has said, we are Paramashiva. This is what we chant. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. This is our true self, our true reality. This is who we are. So we are not this physical form. So we are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. So from this cognition, let's hold on to this oneness with Paramashiva, with the source of everything. This is our true reality. This is who we are. And from that space, we shall manifest.
Yes, Manitya Parashakti has shared, I'm on the path of manifestation, linking with my master.
Yes, man.
Actually, there is a subtle cognition shift that you need to arrive at. Swamiji clearly said, if we carry the cognition that we are human and we are moving towards realizing the divine, realizing the ultimate, the very start point at which we are, from which we come, is incorrect. We are already Paramashiva. There is nothing that is separating us except for the temporary perception that we carry. So even though we go through certain experience until we realize Paramashiva, we are already Paramashiva. So hold that powerful cognition, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Even if it is not yet become my realization, I declare I am Paramashiva. Let us hold this powerful space, and we are inviting all of you to join us again for the next round of power manifestation, where we are going to continue with the next level of teleportation.
Yes. So I request everyone, let's manifest this time. I want everybody to manifest. Tatas. So once again, let's have the two cups in front of you. So one cup will be with the powder, with the fine powder, with sandalwood powder. So if you have sandalwood powder, use sandalwood powder. If you haven't, any fine powder would do. Make sure it's organic. It's always better if it's organic. It doesn't have any added chemicals. So have one organic powder in one cup, and the other one is empty. So make sure that you clean the cup. Make sure that you wipe it clean to make sure that you can see a clear difference. You can see a result when you manifest this in this second round. And we'll be playing the Mahavakya. We'll be playing the oneness capsule for you to be able to more easily connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva through Swamiji. Swamiji is the embodiment of the divine, and it is through the divine that we manifest. So let's have a oneness connection with Swamiji, and from that space, the manifestation will reveal itself.
So just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your neck straight. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra, and hold the visualization. Hold the conscious declaration, the sankalpa, for this manifestation to happen. Hold the space for a lot of powder to teleport this round. And let us move into this power manifestation.
We are Paramashiva.
Charanam Nityananda 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 Charanam Charanam Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Palayama Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Palayama Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityanandeshwara Palayama Nityanandeshwara Palayama.
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான். உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. மலர்விக்கும் மாற்றங்கள் எந்நாளும் வாழ்வில் செயலாக்கும் சீற்றம் எனும் சக்தி தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து. யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरु नित्य गुरुदेवा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा. ओम जय गुरुनादा. नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या. कृपा करो नित्य देवा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा. दीन दयाल नित्यानंदा नित्येश्वर.
Yes, you can relax now. And let's have a look in the second cup. So, request all participants to open their eyes, come back into their body. And now let's check the second cup. Let's check the second cup for the sandalwood powder or for any powder that you used that has manifested, that is teleported from one cup into the second cup. So use a torchlight if you need to, but pay lots of attention. Pay a lot of attention because it might be just a small speck. But even the smallest speck is still a successful power manifestation.
See, what is happening during the teleportation is that the energy of the powder is raised to a point where it itself is being transformed into antimatter, which exists beyond time and space. And then it is recreated from that higher space into the same physical matter, which is there in the other cup, the other location. So it is one of the great powers. Yes.
Yes, I request all participants to let us know how they went. So everyone, please let me know that you've successfully manifested this power. So whether you've manifested or not manifested, please let us know in the chat. I'm holding the space that everyone has manifested. I know it's getting a little bit late for some of you guys. It's well beyond midnight. It's maybe 2, 3 in the morning. So the tiredness will also get in the way a little bit. So Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says not yet. Are you sure, Ma? Have another look. Have another look. Have another look in the cup. Yes. So I request all participants, please have a look and let us know how they went. The Ma Chen Hai Hui says, a miracle occurred and the powder ring in the cup where I put coffee powder became even and solidified. Wow. Yes, well done, Ma. Okay, yeah, that is, yeah, so the powder ring in the cup became even and solidified. Yes. Well done, Ma.
Okay. So keep manifesting this power and let's decide to teleport it the next time. But celebrate anyways, even though the manifestation has not happened as you have planned. Let's continue. Let's focus on, even during the power manifestation, don't focus on the expectation that the powder should move, but put the emphasis on connecting to Swamiji and experiencing him flowing through you. The more you can just sit in the presence of Swamiji, understand he is there with us right now. He is here with us, with the Acharyas. He is here with us in the Zoom room, and he is with you in each of your homes. So just practice the presence of Swamiji. We recommend that all of you set up the Nityananda Sabha also. So if you have not yet, you can prepare a chair for Swamiji. Put a nice cushion and Swamiji's Atma Murti if you have it available. Otherwise, you should get a print out. Just have Swamiji sit with you in your room. Practice Swamiji's presence. He is already there. Creating the Ananda Sabha is for us to recognize that he is there with us. So while we are sitting for the power manifestation, it is not actually us who is sitting and doing. It is Swamiji who is waiting for us to recognize that he is there already. He is manifesting already. So there is no struggle. Just imagine you are sitting next to Swamiji and he's holding your hand. He's taking the powder and putting it into the other cup. That is the way that we should cognize. So after the next segment, we are going to have another round of power manifestation. And let us all get ready as we are now going to enter into another beautiful topic with Swamiji. As we are learning about the feeling connection, the Bhakti, and what actually prevents Bhakti in us.
Yes, Ma Chen Hai Hui says, all the powder has solidified and become even. It's strange. How could this happen? Ma, And it's a different power. A different power, but it's still power manifestation, Ma. So congratulations. It's not exactly what we were going for, but it's still very much a power manifestation. So congratulations. There are over 400 powers that Paramashiva has revealed to us. So all these powers are available to us when we are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So maybe a slightly different thought current. So maybe something got changed on the way in terms of moving the powder from one to the other, and it just went down a different path. It solidified instead. That's fine, Ma. It's still very much a power manifestation. It's still affecting the structure, the situation that was there in the first place. So yeah, moving to you.
Yes. Also understand, until we really get the neck, until we settle into that nirvikalpa samadhi, it is a very playful process. Sometimes we sit for the power of consciousness over matter. We're moving something, but then we see during the power manifestation gold specks materialize on the Atma Murti. Sometimes we do body scanning, but actually thought currents are being revealed to us. So there is a certain point when the manifestation is more and more clear, more and more guided, the more and more you settle into the power manifestation. I'm sure all of you would have experienced a strong intuition. The more you connect with Swamiji, all of a sudden some information gets revealed to you. You don't know where it comes from. It is not a thought, there is no logic. You don't have to calculate, it's just there, you just know. All these uncontrolled power manifestations, which just happen through your spontaneous expressions, they will become more and more guided, more and more clear, more and more conscious decisions that you can say, yes, I can manifest this power consciously. Until then, let us just celebrate every breakthrough, every happening that we experience.
Yes. All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next Jnana segment. So we request all participants to come to the space of listening.
As Swamiji is going to share about what prevents Bhakti, what prevents the pure feeling connection.
Yes. So let's come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to restful awareness, a state of restful awareness, as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, see, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now. without causing the extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body she gets Satori, in Parvati's body she gets enlightenment, in Meenakshi's body she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? Or there are some other. But nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable, but these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay, now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations, I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women, I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow. It's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows, as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, when I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to be your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that, get comfortable with your insecurity, imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat and umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or a nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus. I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity imaginations and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, morning, somebody does Pada Puja saying, oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses. In next few hours, somebody says he is a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes Kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You'll become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how life will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I will get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you mean? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in a press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, if your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see. In the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. It's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone after drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint, so it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, you carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
Yes. Welcome back from that wonderful Jnana segment. Swamiji has taken us through on Bhakti and so Bhakti being devotion, and what hinders our Bhakti, what stops and prevents us from having Bhakti in our life. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, but actually just before we do so, Ma Chen Hai Hui, if you're still there. So we're still trying to figure out why the email has not come to you, but Mark, can you send us in private? So if you're still there with us, can you please come on camera? Mark Chen Hai Hui. Yes. So we're still following up on the email. Can you let us know in private chat your eCitizen login? So the login that you use to log into eCitizen, so not the password, just the login. So we can't find right at this moment. We're searching through the records. We can't find the name and email address. So let us know what your eCitizen login is, and we'll follow that up. All right, so next we'll be moving to an internalization exercise.
So what you are devoted to, you become that, is the message of harness the power of feeling connection. Take a few moments and pen down what you are devoted to. Which 11 powerful cognitions inspire your life and empower your feeling connection with Swami? So start with reflection. Take a moment to reflect on what you truly feel devoted to in your life. Consider the people, principles, or practices that inspire your passion and commitment. Think about Swamiji's teachings and how they resonate with you. Ask yourself, what values or teachings from Swamiji do I feel most connected to? So let us first enter into a reflection exercise, contemplation. So look in and find 11 aspects, principles, techniques, whatever is inspiring you about the teachings of Swamiji. We're going to also project this step on screen. If you have any questions, let us know. We would be happy to attend to any questions or doubts you have about this exercise. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. In what ways do these teachings influence your daily life? And down, we're going to move on to the next step. For example, I'm devoted to serving my community and upholding values of compassion and empathy. I feel a strong connection to Swamiji's teachings about inner peace and self-realization. So,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next segment where we write down the 11 powerful cognitions that inspire and empower us in our life. The cognitions should reflect what you hold dear and how you wish to embody these values. Focus on the insights derived from your reflection that we just did and based on Swamiji's teachings. Again, if you have any questions or doubts, any clarification that is required, let us know. And we are also going to once more project the slide on screen.
And now let's move on to the final step. Let's pen down these cognitions. So write down your 11 powerful cognitions 3 times. This repetition reinforces the ideas in your mind, and it helps solidify your connection to them. You can format the cognitions in a list or as sentences, as you prefer. So let's take some time and pen down these 11 cognitions 3 times each.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. We hope that you all had the opportunity of penning down all these powerful cognitions. And remember, many times in our lives, it is really just because we're not getting involved to shift the way we are thinking that our problems persist. And many times just deciding to replace our old way of thinking with powerful cognitions is enough, and we see that we actually are able to make the change happen. All right, so if you'd like to share some of the main understandings, powerful cognitions, or realizations that you had in this session, you can please do so in the chat. Keep in mind, only when you share something, you will remember it in the future. That's what Swamiji always tells, because you will not be able to just remember what you were thinking, what was going on in your mind, only the actions that you have taken. So don't hesitate to post your main powerful cognitions and understandings from this session. And we will now move on. In the meantime, we'll be starting a Kriya that is designed by Swamiji to infuse creativity. See, that is another thing. Many times we just lack thoughts or lack the energy to bring new life into us, and this Kriya is designed specially for that. Okay, so we'll be guiding you step by step, and you can finish sharing your understandings and then be ready. Make sure that you have a comfortable space, and we'll be guiding you through this Kriya to awaken creativity. Okay, so we request the participants to take just a few moments, complete your sharing, and settle down in front of the camera so that we can begin this Kriya. And as usual, throughout any of the Kriyas, do not push yourself more than you feel comfortable. Okay, take consideration of your health, and if however you feel that this is possible for you, then be authentic, be intense, so that you get the most out of it. Okay, so I hope that you're all ready by now, and we'll be now beginning this Kriya.
So first, let's look at the disclaimer, as it's very important that all of us understand that this technique is not intended to be a substitute or a professional medical diagnosis in any way, or even treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, or the elderly, or children below the age of 14, and women who are pregnant or suspect that they are pregnant, we request all of you to make sure that you first seek professional advice of a physician to practice any of these techniques. And viewers who are watching this session and trying to practice along, you are practicing this on your own because you are not on the two-way video conferencing. So we are not able to see you, and you have not completed your consent form. So we request all of you to become an e-citizen if you're not one, and join the program right now and attend the Paramashivoham Level 1. The process is very simple and very intuitive. We have made it as easy as possible. So I request all the people, all the viewers on YouTube and all other social medias to take a few moments now to quickly join the Zoom room and practice this technique. So this is the Kriya to infuse creativity. The Kriya infuses tremendous creative energy in our being and brings peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of our most powerful blockages called the Hridaya Granthi, a powerful block in our inner space which constantly creates fear and complications in us. And this Kriya breaks that Hridaya Granthi and infuses awareness into us. So when these kind of incompletions are removed, our brain is able to use more energy rather than to create fear and confusion, and instead of creating thoughts that are related to fear or confusion, it is able to use that same energy to create creativity. So the steps are very simple. First, we can sit in Vajrasana or Siddhasana. So actually we can project the postures for all of you and explain them. So this is the Vajrasana or Siddhasana that you can be seated as. One, you can sit on your heels or sit in a cross-leg position with your left leg touching the perineum and the right leg on the left foot. That is the Siddhasana, and place your hands one on top of the other. Or you can sit in Vajrasana, which is on your heels, and place your palms on your knees. So first, we are going to be entering into the Kriya. The step 1 is where we make a bellowing sound, forcefully blowing air out of both of the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up. Slowly allow the body to inhale and repeat this cycle for 3 minutes intensely. This is called the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So this is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Intensely push your abdomen in and up, forcefully pushing the air out. We'll be doing each step in this guided meditation. So all of you can now be seated in this posture first. Take a moment to be seated in a comfortable posture as was mentioned above. And if both of them are not comfortable, you can also sit on a chair or cushion. So let's start this Bhastrika Kumbhaka intensely.
Yes. Now let's move to the second step. Close your eyes and relax your whole body. Extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as you can without strain. And you'll be rolling the sides of the tongue like a tube. Okay? And with the tongue rolled up like a tube, you will be inhaling and drawing the breath in through this tube. Okay, so this is the second step. We can perform this pranayama for a few minutes, rolling the tongue like a tube, extending it out as much as possible, and inhaling through this tube, and you can exhale normally. Okay, so let's start. Let's take a few minutes now to perform this pranayama.
Now, Let us move on to the next step of this process. The third step Now, keep your eyes closed. Inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judicially. When you can't, exhale slowly as possibly and do this for 7 minutes. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Let us continue this process for the next 7 minutes. Please begin.
Now, moving on to the last pranayama in this Kriya, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, withdrawing the air through the mouth with the lips contracted and the tongue thrown out, and filling the stomach slowly. Okay, you're breathing through the mouth with your lips contracted and the tongue extended, filling the stomach slowly, and you're going to be retaining the breath after you are done inhaling. You'll be holding the breath for a short time, not for too long, and then you'll be exhaling through both the nostrils. And we have a Shastra Pramana that says that the yogi who practices this Kumbhaka becomes free from any digestion, phlegm, and bilious disorders. This is the final pranayama in this Kriya. You can now start this Shitali Kumbhaka for a few more minutes. Yes, just responding to the question that is asked. Actually, the contraction of the lips happens quite naturally when you extend the tongue and you breathe through the mouth. You'll find that actually the contraction of the lips happens quite naturally. It's more like by themselves your lips will contract when you breathe in through the mouth with the tongue extended. It's like it's not, your mouth is not wide open. And yes, the tongue is extended out of the mouth, but the mouth is not wide open. So that is what is meant by the lips contracted. So in a way, you can say that the opening of the mouth is a bit shallow, and that is why also you have to inhale slowly and slowly filling the stomach. Okay, is that clear? So you have the tongue extended out of the mouth, but the mouth is not wide open. The opening is a bit narrow, and this is how your lips are contracted, and you breathe in slowly like this. Okay. Okay, see, the tongue is not curved into a tube, like in the first pranayama, they just normally extend it. Okay, just like you would pull your tongue, like if you go to the doctor and they want to check your tongue, you just pull your tongue out on yes, just like that. And just like the opening of the mouth is not wide. So this is how you contract your lips, and you'll have just a narrow opening of the mouth. If you get confused by this contracting of the lips, you can skip that part. As I said, it happens quite naturally if you don't focus on opening the mouth wide in that way. Okay, and inhale slowly, feeling the stomach, and then you're going to retain the breath inside just for a short while, and exhale through the nostrils. you can relax from this series of pranayama. And as we said, this Kriya is designed to break the knot within us. Yes, the Hridaya Granthi. And once again, with all these techniques and meditations that you are learning, any technique you feel has a more powerful effect on you. See, different people will resonate differently with different techniques. And if anyone works best for you, don't hesitate to practice it for 21 days to experience the most optimal results. And you can let us know about your experience, feedback, and we'll now be entering into the power manifestation. As today we have been manifesting the power of teleportation, we'll be entering into one more round of this power.
So this round we'll be manifesting the power of teleporting prasadam or blessed food from the deity from one cup to another. And let us begin this manifestation by first getting 2 cups ready, one with some food. You can keep like some cooked items in one plate, and if you have any deity or photo, even if you don't have anything, even just the picture of Swamiji on your laptop is more than enough. So keep some solid or even liquid offering, anything that's cooked or consumable immediately. Place that in one cup, and in the other cup leave it empty and nicely wipe it. So we'll be teleporting the material from the cup A into the cup B. So let's begin this manifestation by first getting the prasadam ready. Once you get the prasadam ready, then you can sit down and close your eyes. Take a moment to first visualize Swamiji in your inner space and connect with Swamiji. Then intensely start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham at least 11 times, internally or externally, whichever resonates with you. When you chant externally, the entire body vibrates and feels that power. So chanting it externally is always best. Then once you finish chanting the Mahavakya, continue to close your eyes and request Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, please manifest through me and teleport this prasada from one cup to the other. And then visualize consciously that the teleportation is happening. Don't just stop with asking Swamiji. Take a moment to visualize that manifestation. Take a moment to see that manifestation happen, and then at the end of a few minutes, we'll be verifying. Let us now begin this process. We'll also be playing the oneness capsule for all of you, which is the darshans of Swamiji himself. So enjoy watching those darshans to keep you in that highest space of consciousness. Let us now begin the manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
Yes, continue to manifest. And as we said, be in the space of oneness with Swamiji and be active, even though you're sitting and just entangling with Swamiji, the intensity with which you are holding the space and holding the visualization. As I said, remember that the power is already manifesting. It's not that only when you see the teleportation happening, then the power manifests. Swamiji is expressing through you right now. You just need to manifest more power, intensify this power manifestation. And if any of you are already witnessing teleportation of some particles, objects, or anything, please let us know. And yes, let's spend a few more minutes and let's decide to have a breakthrough with this power manifestation.
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கரு நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம் நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம் எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
All right. So you can now verify your cups, see if you witness any teleportation, and let us know if you have succeeded, and also let us know of your experience. You see, even as we were saying, for example, at the start you may even just experience some vibrations and some energy within. So even this is very much the power manifestation. Okay, it is an advanced power, so it may take a bit of practice. Shukla is saying I feel very strong energy. Okay, that's great. So it means that the power is manifesting. Okay, now to witness the teleportation taking place, we need to become more intense. And Swamiji says that it is our capacity to experience oneness that that is the key to manifesting the powers. And okay, that's great. And yes, so we need to become more intense, more powerful in our experience of oneness. So this is where we have to look in, and one aspect is how over time, the more our body is detox, the more we do yoga, and all of these things will naturally help us to manifest the powers. But even right now, the strength of the intention that we have, the strength of our spontaneous completion, and how much we are involved and authentic, we can always decide to push ourselves more, and so that we will keep on seeing more and more breakthroughs. Okay, so thank you for sharing your experience. If anybody else wants to let us know of how this power went, or this power manifestation went, you can let us know, and we'll be yes, great. So we'll be now continuing with our next sessions, and now we'll be learning something again very important, which is applying surrender in relationships. Okay, so if we look back at all the relationships that we have in our lives, either positive or negative, sometimes through relationships we experience fulfillment, joy, sometimes we feel dissatisfied, sometimes we feel people just bring anger to us. So all these different things will be there, and there will be a certain amount of expectations from people. And then when relationships don't happen the way we want, we think about changing the person, and all of that happens in our mind. Now Swamiji tells us that whatever is going on, we should apply surrender. Okay, and surrender is going to liberate ourselves from all these incompletions and this pull and push that is going on within our mind. And surrender is going to bring beautiful harmony in our lives and awaken deeper and higher dimensions of life. Okay, so we'll get into the practical uh, understandings as Swamiji will be revealing the truths on this topic of surrendering in relationships. So we request all the participants to come to a space of listening so that you can imbibe these powerful cognitions, and so that you'll be able to apply them to see how and how to apply them in your relationships. All right. So let's now begin this next session.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have good job. I should have a little more paying job. As of now, I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear. Our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said they have surrendered everything to me, and they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level you need God, you need guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes Swamiji, I surrendered everything, now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha prutakvitam vividascha prutakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these two sloka, these two sloka can be called as stotra, shastra, sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these two sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things, and individually everything is responsible for something, but suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender, means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect, is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender, surrendering the emotions, trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you have suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the master. When you feel deeply connected with the master. When you start experiencing 1 or 2 things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, master comes as a number 1 priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asked, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, 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 beautiful, white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, 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 they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, 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 Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most, he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna, Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. The end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion, 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. The end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the Master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I have surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara, I surrendered to Krishna, should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you give I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukhamayam. And Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing. Atma Anandamayam. Free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there's a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No. Nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing, you need to understand, just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand, you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble, you are my wife, support. Another one big bubble, hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties, these are all my treasures, this is my bank balance, this is my relationships, let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game, simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created, or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me, understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist, or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In that few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them, and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance, and you feel secured. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you, and you think you are that bevel. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God. You belong to ocean. You are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you play the game and you start legally registering, these two bebbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to registrar bebel who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra, and there's a big bebel. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bebels there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly, I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bebel, I will not take away your bebel. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in one moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment, in all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So again, a very powerful satsang in which Swamiji explains the importance, the power of surrender. And in relationships, Swamiji was explaining how the opinions that people have about us have an impact on who we feel we are. Okay, if someone expresses something negative about you, you feel affected, and it impacts the inner image that you have. Okay, and in different ways at different levels, even all the possessions that we have, we measure ourselves based on the sense of mind what we possess, not just physically, materially, even our name, our fame, and the image that people have about us. So all of this is affecting our space, our image, and we have to bring surrender so that we not only we are no longer affected by any of these, but in that space of surrender, somebody said surrender itself is enlightenment. So okay, you can see practically how surrender helps you to deal with relationships. But once you start um, applying surrender, every space of enlightenment itself will open. Okay, so we'll be spending now a few minutes to contemplate on that. And okay, so we'll be spending a few minutes to contemplate and look in which aspects of our lives we experience that continuous pull that Swamiji was describing. See, for any aspect of our lives, we should be handling it from the space of completion without any attachment. It should not have any impact on our image or our space. Okay, otherwise it's like the moment we what happens the moment we lose it. So let's say that we had a good image and suddenly it changes, people have a bad image about us, or if we measured ourselves based on our wealth, possession, and then if we lose it, then we will collapse inside. We will feel that who we are itself has is crumbling. Okay, so we should establish ourselves in this space of surrender where nothing can touch our inner space, and we just remember ourselves as Paramashiva and just being in a space of enlightenment in surrender about everything. So let's spend a few minutes now and look in. So you're going to start by writing all the dimensions of your life in which you experience that continuous pull. Yeah, and how your inner space is being dragged, is being shaken. And then we'll apply this specifically to relationships. Okay, because that was the okay, so the main theme that we want to be looking into now, how it applies to relationships, how every person in your life has the words that they use, the image that they have about you, have an impact on you. And unless you allow that impact to be there inside, actually it's not necessary that all these things should have an impact on you. So this is where surrender comes in, when you decide to just drop everything. Okay, so look in, start penning down for each aspect of your life and then apply to relationships. And then when you see that you have the continuous let's say you have a continuous worry about your social image, let's say in your circle of friends, for example, they have a certain image about you, and it's continuously going on, continuously worry that you have to sustain the image that you have about them. Then see how it's affecting your inner space, how it creates stress inside you. And even when you're alone at home, you'll be thinking about it. Then decide to surrender. It's not even about changing, it's not about making things good or accepting that is bad or nothing. It is surrender, means however it is, let it not affect your inner space. Okay, let's start penning down. If you have any questions or any doubts, you can let us know, and you can post a message in the Zoom chat, and we'll be responding and guide you through this exercise. Let's start. Yes. So we also had a sharing from Giallo, and who shared about relationships with the parents. And yeah, see, now decide to apply surrender. As Swamiji explained, surrender is neither about accepting nor about withdrawing. Just whatever fear or whatever pressure you feel, decide to surrender the whole thing. Decide that it should not to allow it that in your inner space. And without even thinking, I'll surrender and I will do this. Just first apply surrender, and you will see how you will have the clarity inside in your inner space. And from that space of surrender, you will just see that things will be falling in place. Okay. Yes, see, right now you will have the continuous pull and push between what you want to do and what the parents want to do. And at some point, you may be feeling that you should be doing this. At some point, you will be feeling that you should be doing what you want. So just decide to surrender the whole thing. And once that happens, then you will see that the whole problem will be solved, because you will, as Swamiji says, no problem ever gets solved by thinking. Right now, when this dilemma is there, you'll be thinking to do this or to do that, but problem needs to be first dropped inside you. From inside, you need to drop this continuous pull, the conflict that you are having in the inner space, and then you will see that you will just have the strength and the confidence to do what is needed when you apply the space of surrender. Okay, so neither will be affected by the fear of doing or not doing when you apply surrender. All right. So thank you for sharing, and it is now time to transition to the Darshan preparations, as we are going to be getting ready for today's Darshan with Swamiji. And as usual, any boons, any blessings, or any prayers that you have that you would like to post for Swamiji, you can do so during the Darshan at any time, and invite your friends and family to join for the Darshan. Make sure that you have your camera on so that Swamiji can see you, and you'll be receiving the Nayana Diksha, the direct initiation from Swamiji during the Darshan. And of course, make sure to be back after the Darshan for the continuation of these Paramashivoham sessions. So with this, let us switch over, and we'll be right back after the Darshan.
There's a very, very beautiful story. Whenever I tell about this, I remember the story of Arunagirinathar. Just one prayer, one true prayer changed life for Arunagirinathar. It's an interesting, amazing story actually. Arunagirinathar, he's a saint, right? And in his previous, before he became a saint, he was born in a very quite wealthy family, in a merchant family. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Nityanandam, I see many of you have joined. Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Sardananda, Ma Medellin Portuguese. The darshan is going to start very, very soon. And the digital securities are now going to be moving all the participants not in the camera into the waiting rooms and out of the meetings. I request all the participants to please come on the camera, settle down. All the Adinavasis, Please, all the Kailashvasis, please look around. And if you see any of your fellow team members are not there and other Adinavasis are not there, please quickly give them a call. Can I request all the participants to please call?
See, today's one darshan is going to be very, very, very powerfully healing you in not just your body, your mind, but for the being itself. Because today you're going to receive the boon of the ultimate, understand, the best, sweetest, ultimate relationship a being can have. Yes, the Guru-disciple relationship. And today Swamiji is going to be blessing us with that powerful relationship, with that powerful boon, where you can experience the Guru-disciple relationship directly with Swamiji, receiving that boon of healing connection, the Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti itself is a boon. Only if you're blessed, only with his blessings, you can even receive that as a boon. And only when you are having that, you can achieve anything ultimate in your life. This is a powerful blessing that we have. And today Swamiji is going to be coming live and blessing all of us. So make sure you are inviting everyone here. Take a few minutes to call your family, friends, Sangha members, whoever you're noticing are not here. Take a few minutes and kindly call.
And today's darshan is going to be very, very powerful. Literally the antidote for all your suffering, all the pain, suffering, everything. So today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be coming live and blessing all of us as Chandesha Anugraha Murti and Nityanandam Christihan Baran. Nityanandam, can I please request you to come on camera here? Sanjay Ori Ayya, Ma Madeline Portuguese, and all the other participants. Can I please request every one of you to come on camera? Please settle down. Please come on the camera. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. Malita and Ma Maha Sadashivananda. Okay, so I was just sharing with you all about how how prayer is so powerful. You can have any number of problems, any number. You could have been having a worst life, but just your one prayer is powerful enough to change it all. This is the story of Arunagirinathar, right? So he's born into a very rich merchant, wealthy family, right? And it's him and his sister. And his sister does all the work, saves the money and everything. And unfortunately, from a very young age, Arunagirinathar is born and brought up as a addict of, he's a womanizer. And he just spends his sister's money left, right and center. He goes on womanizing, and he just splurges money like anything. And people start despising him, and at one point it becomes to such an extent that he gets leprosy. And because he gets leprosy, nobody wants to come near him. People start despising him, people start hating him. Nobody wants to come near him, and he is not able to womanize anymore. And he's broken, and he's almost made his sister poor with nothing because he spent all her money out in his things and his addictions. And his sister, looking at his condition, she feels bad and she says, all my money I have given to you. I have nothing left to you, but I still see you in this state of despair. And I don't know what else to do. If you have no one, you take me. That one statement just shakes Arunagirinathar from his core. He just rethinks of his whole life. He realizes, oh my God, what a life I have lived. Only if there's anything I've done, it's only sins. If there's anything I've done, it's only wrong things. What a life I have lived. He is not able to face his sister. He feels so bad. The only person who gave her whole life for him and everything. She loved him so nearly, so dearly. And he feels like he is cheated that person who's, given everything to him. And he made her tell this statement. It just shakes Arunagirinatha from his very core. He is not able to handle it. He feels he doesn't deserve this life at all. And he decides the only solution for this is he has to die. So he runs to that. Those days, the tallest building in any place is a temple. He goes to the tallest building, he climbs, and then he tells, he decided to jump. He decides that the life of sins that I have lived, nothing can make me, nothing can suffer, nothing can erase all of that, what I have done. There is no way I can clear my sins. And Arunagirinatha decides, for all that I've done, I have only womanized all my life. I have been addicted all my life to drinks and whatnot, all the vices. I have not had a single virtue. And the only person who gave me her whole life, my sister, I made her ask me, I'm suffering with leprosy. People all despise me, hate me for what I am. There is no reason for me to live. Therefore, let me give up my life. He is about to jump. One thing he does before he jumps, he closes his eyes and he says, Muruga. He just calls out to Subramanya once. He's never even touched deities in his life. He's never known the meaning of prayer, anything in his life. That one moment, just before he jumps, he holds his hand and he says, Muruga, and he jumps. And after a while, he realizes he's jumped some time back. He's not still fallen on the ground. He opens his eyes. He sees Subramanya has held him and stopped him from falling. He's shocked. Arunagirinatha asks, Subramanya, I have not done anything in my life. I have not even done a single puja to you. I'm not a devotee. I'm not anyone great. Why did you have to save me? That time very beautifully Subramanya will tell him. Just like how in a tree, with just one sound, like one clap sound, all the birds in the tree will fly away. Same way, just by you uttering from sincere devotion, you just called me once, Muruga. All the sins you have done is gone. Till now, what you were does not matter. You might have been anything. You might have been a sinner. You might have done the worst things. Till now, what you were doesn't matter. From now, what you're going to be. Decide that. That moment, Arunagirinatha says, the only thing I want to live for is you. The only thing I should think about is you. The only thing I should talk about is you. Subramanya, just give me devotion to you. And that moment, Subramanya blesses Arunagirinatha. And he goes on, so many different miracles happens and amazing things happen. Today, every Subramanya temple, literally you will see Arunagirinatha is worshipped and celebrated. Nobody remembers him of his past. Nobody will remember him. The same people started worshipping Arunagirinatha. See, your past, who you might be, your sins, your bad things, nothing matters. If you just connect with surrender once to the divine, just connect to Swamiji. All your sins, whatever you think as the worst aspects of you, it will all be washed away. Your past does not count. How you are from this moment, what you want to be, that's all counts. When Swamiji comes for darshan, your past qualifications, your past bad deeds, your past good deeds, nothing is going to get you anywhere. Your charities are not going to take you to heaven. Your bad deeds are not going to take you to the gates of hell. No, your only thing, when you connect to Swamiji during the darshan, just one sincere prayer. Decide today. Experience that sincere prayer. Like Swamiji beautifully said, Soham asmi. Swamiji, because I am you told I am you. I don't know whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji, but you have told. Because you told, from that space, I want to connect with you. And declare from that space of Soham asmi and experience a deep feeling connection. How many of you want to taste this today? Please put yes in the chat. How many of you want to experience this? Come on, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? How many of you want to experience the space of Soham asmi, connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness with him? Yes, I see all yes coming. Great. Today's darshan, sit with this space. Sit with this declaration to manifest the space of oneness. And every one of you will see. So today's initiation is so one of the most beautiful initiations. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to experience Sharanagati, to experience that surrender, the deep surrender in us, and to connect with Swamiji in that space. Christian Ayya is saying yes, beautiful Ayya, and Christian Baranaya, today sit during the darshan. Connect to Swamiji intensely and decide, you just make the declaration, Swamiji, whether I know or not, whether I have experienced Sohamasmi or not, because you have told, I want to declare and connect to you from that space. Please bestow me with that oneness. And you don't need any qualifications. You don't need to know great scriptures or anything. Swamiji, just out of his deep love, he will just shower you with experience. See,
understand, even in your very area that you need to have this feeling connection, you want to experience this one as this itself, you're having only because of Swamiji's grace. Because Swamiji chose you. He chose you. That is why you are even here today to receive him, to receive his darshan. Understand? So beautifully, Swamiji says, I know you even before you know me. I love you even before you love me. Understand? It is Swamiji's love. It is his love, unconditional love that is flowing through you, entering inside you, flowing through you, fulfilling you, and overflowing through you and flowing back as love for the master. Understand? Just this one, just understand this. The moment you have that feeling connection, the moment you see Swamiji in the darshan, if you're just not able to stop smiling and you're experiencing the tears of bliss, the corner of your eyes, be very clear that love that you're experiencing, the devotion that you're experiencing, that feeling connection you're experiencing inside of you, it is what is overflowing from what Swamiji has infused into you. It is his love that has entered inside of you and overflowing through you, flowing back as love for him. Just have this one understanding, because today's darshan, very powerful darshan, where literally you're going to be receiving the feeling connection as a boon for you. And you're going to see how, even without any conscious effort from your side, you're going to see that oneness space with Swamiji just flowing through you and just fulfilling you. And you'll experience breakthroughs in multiple levels. Actually, during the darshan, make sure you are not getting distracted into anything else. Just be here and be in that deep receptive mood. You don't need to do something else separately, but that receptivity that you are sitting with, that matters the most. You just sit with that space. You just sit in that space ready to receive. And you don't need to do anything else. Make sure you're not lying down. Sit straight. Make sure your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line. And just be here, ready to receive from Swamiji. And Swamiji will be just flooding your entire being. Understand? Whenever Ganga is flowing shallow, you will see all the huge rocks, big boulders all over Ganga. But the moment Ganga is just flooded, all those rocks just disappear. Same way, any number of incompletions or problems, obstacles, whatever you're struggling with, suffering with, all those are like that big boulders that are there inside you. If your being is just flooded with that Guru Bhakti, feeling connection with Swamiji and deep devotion, you will experience certainly all your problems is disappearing. Not just disappearing from inner space, from your very life itself. You're going to experience this today. So just be here, sit here and in that space and just make sure you're not getting distracted. How many of you want to manifest this powerful space? Today, so many powerful revelations Swamiji gave about this Guru-disciple relationship. Who is a Guru and why Guru in our life, and how one needs to be to experience that ultimate relationship.
Whether it is about simple integrity, simple attachment, simple love, experiencing the deep feeling connection with Guru, to understanding the right attitude of prayer. How do you actually connect? Swamiji has given us some of the most precious, some of the most invaluable, powerful cognitions today, because this is like having the internet connection. When you have, see, it's like the moment you get internet connection, doesn't matter. You can go to YouTube, or you can build your own bots, or you can go to, you can do anything you want. Same way, when you connect to Swamiji, it's like the whole cosmos opens up to you. You can access anything you want. Today's space, what Swamiji has revealed, like Swamiji beautifully said, you don't need to be a saint. You don't need to be a sinner to make the God saint. You just need to connect from oneness. You just need to experience the deep oneness. Apologies for the technical glitch. Sincere apologies for the technical glitch. If all the participants are able to hear us better now, can I request all of you